Welcome to Sucker for Love Date to Die For, where apparently I left the game running too long and the music stopped. Yeah, hang on, I'll reboot it so you get to hear it. Let me just reboot the game real quick, because I think I just left the title screen running too long. Hang on. Whenever it's ready.
Akabaka.
Oh, it doesn't save the fact that I wanted it in full screen. Oh, that's...
XP. Positively spooky.
Well, you get to hear it until I get...
Date to die for.
Until I get full screen back on, because apparently that didn't save. Right, give it a sec, and OBS will pick it up. There it is. Okay, Sucker for Love 2. I think 2. It doesn't officially say 2, but it's the second Sucker for Love game. Date to Die For. Oh, you had to walk for 2 hours straight? Oh, I guess it's good for you. Look on the bright side. Make sure you get enough to drink after doing all that. Right, I guess the settings are pretty bare bones. I'm not going to warn before jump scares. I'm not going to do that. We're just going to jump right on in. Just see what happens. Get true endings to unlock. Get true ending for chapter 999. Okay. Well, I guess we'll start with number 1 then.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
Let me know how audio is, if I need to turn it up or down. I feel like up might be necessary, but let me know.
Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope.
Cool.
They are sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations.
I've already started the game, Laura, and I don't want to back out again now, after rebooting the game once already.
Their twisted, fanatical followers require no such invitation to commit horrors beyond belief in their stead. It is then when the boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible madman, that the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material. The simple hatchet in their hands.
Oh.
Did something scary happen?
I was a little scary. Huh? Okay, I guess I'm voicing me.
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, just a strange dream is all. I'm alright.
Oh.
Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
You're in my bookstore, in Sacramento. Are you lost?
No, I think I know where I am now. Thanks. Been having odd dreams lately. Waking in strange places with no memory of how I got there. It started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown, Sacramento. That... Ow. Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing this past year. So many that the trains won't even stop here now. Worried locals say they've spotted angry spirits prowling the woods, animals with too many features, watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolk's unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking?
I have had no comments on the audio. Can you hear the voice-acted dialogue and music loud enough? Feedback required, please. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you here late on my account.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you'd better hurry home.
Home. My family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started, but a letter imploring me to come visit appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Voices louder. Unfortunately, that is not an option. Would you like voice, yes or no? That's it. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's no individual audio. I could turn up the game a little bit, and hopefully the music isn't brought up too much. I don't know. I'm bringing it up to like 85. And no, what you see is what you get. There are no other options. Hey, Stardust. Mum's still pretty shaken up about everything, so I'm taking care of her at Graham's place. You came by for a visit. I know it'd cheer her right up and help her feel better. We miss you like crazy. It's definitely my father's handwriting, and only my parents call me Stardust. Which is funny to me, because that's the name of my frickin' Shadowrun character. Impossible. Mum, Dad, I know you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year. But whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around. And I aim to find out why. Okay, we got a very Silent Hill situation. Something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stare, the spirits. It's all connected. I'm sure of it. Whatever darkness has settled in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. Mum, Dad, I love you both so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. But thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
The warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento. This should be my hometown, but it's become unrecognizable. The streets are overrun with dense foliage and missing person posters that litter every surface. They call this Missing Person Lane now. Desperate searchers put up posters here before vanishing themselves. It's the only path left, and leads straight to my Graham's house. Something feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No, I've walked in a straight line, yet nothing looks right. Stay calm. I pick a direction and jog, searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses. Still lost. Maybe if I check the note from my parents for the address. A grocery receipt? That impossible. I just had their letter. I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. Chicken curry, fried chicken, bees churger. Wait, this receipt has the exact dimensions and folds as the letter. Could I have imagined the whole letter? No, impossible. I checked the back and then double-checked the front, but the receipt remains just that. Something's very wrong. I have to get out. I have to run. Have to...
Hey! Ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Klutzerama!
I slammed right into somebody coming the other way. Oh, I'm sorry. You all right? I should have been more careful. Oh, she's really pretty. What on earth is this girl doing wandering around Sacramento at night?
Don't touch me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse. I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right?
What?
Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
Wait, what? Your boyfriend?
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
Yeah, all the fence. Who the fuck is Buck? Who the heck is Buck? Where are all these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Huh? Really? You don't know who Buck is? You're not, like, from out of town, are you?
The stare. It's real. I turn my head down and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me.
Hey, look at me.
Can't let her see my eyes. No matter what, she'll notice I don't have the Sacramento stare.
You can tell me. Are you from here? Or what?
Interloper! Interloper! This is as close as I can do to pointing. I live here.
Oh yeah? Look at me really quick.
This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do?
Look at me.
I freeze. Before I know it, I'm already staring straight at her.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
I break into a mad dash, running my hardest. Everything is a blur. My heart pounding in my ears can't dull out the sounds of whistles, shouts, and unidentifiable commotion coming from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down, but the image of my face on the next missing persons poster kicked my legs into action once more. There, a clearing up ahead. If I can break their line of sight, I might find a chance to hide. Hi, Queen. As I near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end, or it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Rounding the corner, I gasp. It's Grandma's house. Thank goodness. I dash up the path and burst through the door. I hold the door shut for what feels like forever as my pulse slows. The pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safe, for now. Hey, what's... I may just be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up in is long gone. Can't put my finger on it, but... it's dread. Why do I feel like I need to sneak around my own home? Is someone here? Hello? No response. Oh. Oh, I'm like... Find my upstairs bedroom. Here's the map. This is a hefty heckin' house. Of course there's a creepy basement as well. Alright. Can I examine things? Vroom. Ignore that. Butterfly caught in a web. Strange. Don't see a spider around. Wonder how long the poor thing's been trapped. Okay, I'm in control of door. That's prime jump scares going to happen with this mechanic soon material, isn't it? Okay. Shows which way I'm facing too. Do I just head straight there or do I explore a bit? I feel like I should explore a bit. Why do I get so close to the door? Yeah, something's a little off. Can't put my finger on what it is though. Oh, all these blood stains covering every room. No, that's normal. That's just grandma for you. The birdcage where my Gram kept her finches been destroyed from the inside. Hello? Oh, green meat. Fresh dripping meat. I should avoid counting the number of legs. What about the body bags that are also hanging? Are we just ignoring those too? Okay. The blood in the bowl is an odd colour. I'm a bit relieved it's probably not human blood, but then what's in all these bags? What's in the kitchen? Hello? That's glowing. Unusually pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, ginger, and cinnamon, to name a couple, I see. Excuse me. The air is almost suffocatingly thick with their scent. It's like a weirdly slight fisheye effect as I turn around. It looks like cooking oil, except it's in a gallon container and it smells like burnt hair and sulfur. The colour is black as soot too. That terrible smell coming from that fridge. I can't bear to open it. Eh. Hello? Concern. Just the howling of the wind and the beating of what I think is my heart, possibly. I could have sworn we only had the one futon downstairs. Where'd all these extra beds come from? Why are they all laid out like this? Must be the blood orgy room. Eh? Hello? Oh, that's a lot of blood. There's the stairs up. There's the rest of this. Let's go upstairs. The blorgy room. F room. Go down the hallway then. And then this should be my room. Right? Right? It has been turned into a ritual site. My room? What on earth happened here? This occult nonsense. Has someone been living in my house? Candles are still lit. Whoever's responsible was just here, but who? Why? This book isn't mine either. No title, no author. It reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I opened it to a random page. Seed the Black Woods. Instructions on how to corrupt the soil of a forest by using remains of a goat and the beating heart of a human. The beating what? I read and reread the passage, but it's plain as black and white. The beating heart of a human. I reread again and again, my disbelief washing away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. First the stare that only the locals have, then the disappearances, then the supernaturally overgrown woods, and now this? The truth dawns on me. Sacramento has been overrun by cultists. All those missing people, my parents, they haven't been spirited away by angry forest spirits, they've been abducted, and I'm next. There must be a way to stop this. I flip desperately through the book's pulsating pages, searching for anything that might help. There's like a bit of frame stutter every time a new image appears on screen. Summon the All-Mother. Ritual to force the dark deity behind this madness to physically manifest before me, binding her in a form that can't directly harm me. This is it. My chance to end this nightmare once and for all. To face the sinister goddess behind Sacramento's madness and put a stop to her evil, whatever the cost. For the sake of everyone who suffered and died, I have to try. I'll bind this All-Mother to a physical form and destroy her. Looks like I already have everything I need to try. Perform Summon the All-Mother ritual. I have nothing equipped. Okay, to summon her... Well, I'll just read from the start. This ritual will bind the black goat to a physical form that can't harm you. However, no contact with eldritch gods is completely safe. Douse any lit candles. Ensure there is an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room. Have a plant mister with you. And while facing a tree of the black woods, chant her name, Roxanne Selva Oscura. Click and drag from the first letter to... Okay, so I think I remember that from the first game. Alright, let's firstly put out the candles. I need to find a plant mister. Do I have one in my room? I do. At certain times in conversation, this icon will appear, and you can spray the speaker with water by right-clicking. This will interrupt whatever they're doing or saying. This feature was primarily included in consideration of players who dislike being hit on by older women / eldritch abominations, but it has other uses too. Okay, spray chat. Necessary. Okay, an idol of the black goat. Is that this? Looks like an idol of a goat, only it has too many legs and too many eyes. Weighs a ton too. How'd this get up the stairs? I guess that counts as in the room. I have the plant mister with me. I am facing the tree. Roxanne Selva Oscura.
You dare summon me again? Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
Hi. My heart pounds as an immense towering figure materializes before me. My head is splitting open. I can't think. I can barely breathe with this weight crushing down on me.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the black goat of the woods, and you will rue this day.
Madness giving form, shredding my sanity with each second that passes. It's evil, ancient and endless, peering into the deepest parts of me that were never meant to be seen.
You tread on dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows.
Yeah, it's the first time I've summoned you, though.
I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
I have to banish her, to send her back before there's nothing left of me. But the words I need won't come. Did I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid girl. Wife. God damn it, Panda. With the last shreds of my will, I cling to the thought of why I came, why I dared this folly. I swallow bile and terror, straighten my spine, grab a candle from the floor, and speak shakily. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of, one way or another.
Really?
What? Yeah?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Aren't you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
My brow furrows as I stare at her, wordlessly. Isn't she supposed to want to, you know, spread madness and whatnot?
You're confused.
Well, yeah, you want to be exorcised?
Banished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
I don't understand. You have so many followers. Followers that just try to kill me, I might add. Can't they free you instead?
Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean. My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately. Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please, help me.
I rub my temple. This is tricky. On the one hand, I came here to banish her. This corrupted forest is devouring this town, and who knows how much farther it'll spread if nothing's done. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an Eldritch god do anything. All of those missing people posters. She's responsible. She and her cult are pure evil. But for now, we want the same thing. Her gone. Alright. Tell me how to do this. Do I just grab any old knife and...
Your mortal weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment. Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good. First things first, you will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
Sorry, just a moment. Perform spawn partner. Oh god, the freaking... Hang on, let me load each page. Okay. Hopefully that stops the frame drops. Wait, what's this one? Oh no, that's just the introduction. Spawn partner. Light the ritual candles. The color of the flame does not matter, so please choose a color you find comforting. Have your choice of an aromatic herb on your person. Pick a scent you find pleasant. Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. If it does not exist, it will be created. Do not imagine something you can't put back. Chant that. Okay, so I need to find a herb. Green. I like green. Oh. Just sat there. Okay. I guess I gotta go. I guess I'll go to the kitchen to get a herb. Wait, everything I need's already in the room. Oh, okay. Okay. Lavender, rosemary, mint. Is it just those choices? Is that my guitar? My bass guitar? Looks like they mostly left it alone. If I had to choose one of these, I'd go lavender. Okay. It's on my person. Yep. Imagine my ideal partner and chant. Haranak yam gep wa gofnya. So I realize I may have just warped you like 2 feet to the side there. I am a goddess of lust, so you'll need to be in the presence of your ideal part. No, why are you just pointing to me? Are you serious? Goat milf, goat milf, goat milf. Oh, damn it, Lauren.
Oh my.
Wait, I can explain.
Go ahead.
I've got nothing. What is wrong with my taste?
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy. In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
Really? That's okay with you? Even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again. But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow.
Do I need to pull out the spray bottle?
Besides, I already have 1,000 children. There's no harm in 1,001.
Oh dear. Wait, what are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
I thought you were talking about just being my girlfriend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
Well, there's 3 meanings of partners.
What's the third?
Cowboys?
still joking around while standing so close to me? You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
Oh, that's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Nope.
And you aren't with child now?
No?
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
What? I thought we were trying to get you out of here. You're just not going to help me because I don't have kids?
It's not that I won't, it's that I can't. I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers. Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power. My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you. You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence, and are mortal and vulnerable. No kids, no powers.
What if I don't want powers or kids?
What if I drained the life from your body, and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
I take an involuntary step backwards.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Powers or not, let's move on to the next
Valerie,
ritual.
it's time to hydrate.
Stop slouching.
I'll hydrate first before we move on to the next ritual. Thank you. Oh, also, because I forgot to mention earlier, the Bean Boozled random jelly beans arrived. They arrived the other day when Greb was streaming. The completely random flavoured jelly beans. I think Yo-Yo got me these. With flavours such as pomegranate, or the same colour jelly bean, which can also be old bandage. If you pick a blue one, you might get berry blue flavour, or toothpaste. Birthday cake or dirty dishwater. Lovely. If anyone ever donates to the stream, ever uses the tip link, you can choose whether or not you want me to eat one at random. So, we'll see. Yeah, but it's not something you'd want to eat, really. But yeah, I guess toothpaste is not as bad as, say, dead fish, stinky socks, or vomit, which are also options. But yeah, if I do ever eat one, I will let you know exactly what it tastes like. Because we're more than halfway through the month and struggling to hit a third of the goal so far. So I kind of need to push an incentive. Look, they're meant to be bad flavours, okay? Yes, most fish people eat tend to be dead to begin with, but I feel like maybe it means rotten. Yeah, I'm just going to get on with the game. Right, powers or not, let's move on to the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay?
Gobbo Abbey just tipped £5. Consume bean.
Consume bean. Do you have a preference for colour, or should I just pick one out without looking? I'm jiggling them a bit. Spin to win. Yeah, okay, I've picked out an orange-looking one. Okay, the issue here is the back of the box does have a colour guide, but two of them are orange. So I guess it could either be strawberry banana smoothie, which would be lovely, fish. I'm just going to say rotten fish, so you all shut up. Peach or vomit. Right. You paid £5 for this to happen.
You are really proud of yourself, aren't you?
I'll let that play out first.
44 pounds of cheese?
Thank you for the interruption. All right. Let's see what it tastes like. I'm putting it in my mouth now. Oh. No, that's not. That's a bad one. That's a bad one. Oh dear. I can't tell what it's meant to be. I think it might be barf. Okay, no, I swallowed it. I swallowed it. I think that was barf. It didn't taste particularly fishy. I think I just had the vomit one. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh god, it's got a horrible aftertaste too. Alright. Okay. Grab pants on. Alright, let me fix that. One tastes like fish. Puke generally tastes kind of acidic. And I don't know, have you never thrown up before? Ugh. Oh, usually it goes out, not in. Okay, let me fix the redemptions. There we go. Maybe something nicer? I fucking hope so. I feel like... No, I need more to drink. Oh god, that's a flavour that stays with you. Oh god, I gotta charge more than a £5 for that. Ugh.
Money!
Zixky just tipped £10. Good news, I found a get out of bin free card, which you have to use now or you'll end up eating a bin for this donation. Shrug.
God damn. Then I guess I'll use it now. I'm not having one immediately after. Oh god, I think it might actually make me sick. I'm already regretting this. Drink something. This will be the 3rd drink I take. Okay. Not drinking bean, no. Okay, there definitely has to be a cooldown on beans. Oh. God, I thought, no, it's probably not that bad. You know, they're like little sugary jelly beans. There's some little joke flavors in. They're probably not that bad. I physically want to die. Ah. Oh god, do I just throw this redemption in the bin immediately? They're that bad. They're that bad. Oh my god. That was the first one. I should have tested one beforehand just to see how bad they were. No, I don't like coffee. At all. Okay. God, I shouldn't have swallowed it. Why'd you tell me to fucking swallow it? Oh, God. Oh, I don't know if it went through the mic, but I had a little burp, and it tasted like it again. Put a whole box in his mouth because he got a big money donation out of nowhere. Look, if you wanted me to put all of the... I don't think even all of these could fit in my mouth at once. There's a lot of them. I would have to have a life-changing amount of money if you want me to do that. The thing is, they're random as well, so it's not like, oh, if I find another orange one, it'll be nice now. You don't get that. I mean, with my... I'm good. With my astronomically bad luck, could be that they're all bad, and you just won't know. Because the flavour's inside the beans, so you can't detect it by smell, or even like with a little lick first to test the waters. You've got to bite down on that to get the flavour out. Yeah, okay, I mean, I may be desperate for some tips, but I don't know if I'm this desperate yet. Yes, I can still taste it. Why do you think I'm still talking like this and retching? Oh god. Yeah, no, I vastly underestimated the potency of those things. You know, I've got some biscuits on my desk, which are nice. I've got some chocolate biscuits. I'm just gonna eat a chocolate biscuit, and hopefully that gets some of the flavour gone. Wouldn't it be really cruel if, like, the good ones don't even taste that good either? Okay, eating a biscuit definitely helped. Alright. Alright. Let's continue. Sorry, goat mommy, I was retching on vomit beans. Holy moly, that was freaking scary. She's really taking this hard. I better go get the stuff for the next ritual. Alright, what is the next ritual? Epicurean feast. Collect the following. Meat from a living thing that died within the Black Woods. Check the meat rack in the dining room. Milk of the black goat. Store-bought 2%, it's apparently fine too. It's in the fridge. Lastly, a receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood. They meant blood. Please use blood from now on. Sorry. I'm covering the bit where it says sorry, just in the margin. The vomit is the worst one to get. If it's all uphill from there, cool, but I'm still not looking forward to eating more. I'm not going to pick an orange one next time. Don't applaud me, Alice. Lie down. You're sick. Again, somehow.
This right. Been bad.
Right, let's go downstairs. It's not my... Well, the cultists overtook it, so I don't know if it's if I can really call it mine anymore. So I don't know why it's there. Where am I? Oh, I've gone entirely the wrong way. I need to go this way, I think. Yes. Alright, hopefully my house is not invaded by cultists at any point who stab me. Because that would be unpleasant. Wonder if I'll ever have to hide at some point. I tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. It smells kind of strange. Beef? Pork? Whatever it came from, it was huge. I don't think beef or pork generally come in green. I should move on before I count the number of legs hanging on hooks. Take the receptacle filled with liquid life. Blood. An unsettling amount of it. This is what the ritual calls for. Check the back if there are any... No, there are not any lewd one. There are no lewd flavours. My gosh. This is the milk of a black goat. This looks like regular carton of store-bought strawberry milk with a label slapped on it. I guess the cultists would have a hard time getting the real thing from Roxanne, now that their relationship has soured. No pun intended. This should be good enough. A chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? I have everything I need. I need to get out. Get out of here fast. I'm worried I'm gonna run into someone. Because that's like prime jump scare waiting to happen with the opening of these doors. Or it could be just a big old fake out to make me think a jump scare's coming. Okay. You still here? Yeah, okay. Right, I have everything I need. Right, I have that, I have that, I have that. Face red fire candles. Red, okay. Ahori goy appabumpkanor.
Ah, well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Impressive.
Nothing to it. If all the rituals are this easy, I'll have you out of here in no time.
Perhaps so.
Are we on a dinner date now?
I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
Oh, that? I nearly forgot about that already. I'm a little surprised a literal god would bother apologizing to a human at all.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me. You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable, and most of the time, it's lust. Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist. If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there. You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further.
Oh, lovely.
You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify. My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
My ace powers keep me safe, apparently, in this game. I pulled a receipt out of my pocket. I came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. This used to be a letter from them saying they were here in this house. But once I got here, it turned into a blank receipt and won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
So they're just still gone.
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
I feel like I've been punched in the gut. The dust has long settled on my parents being gone, but the grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
I don't feel tired at all, but come to think of it, I felt like I was going to collapse when I made it to this house. I don't think I've eaten since I got the letter, either. I take a few bites, and the tears abate.
There. It'll be all right, Stardust.
I didn't tell you my name. Yes, let me read out the letter. Oh wait, it's a receipt. For 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 45s, with 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Stardust, how did you know my parents' nickname for me?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
Guess that settles it. My parents really are gone. That's the only way she could have known that name. This isn't the kind of closure I was hoping I'd find here, but I came here to put an end to the disappearances. and that's what I'll do. I hope this isn't an offensive question, but all the missing people and the people that came looking for them, you killed them all?
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity. But instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
Why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their hearts?
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
What was that? Sounded like something breaking downstairs.
Are they coming? Already? No, 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 no!
I forgot. Roxanne's just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful with showing fear, for her sake. It could just be the house. The place is old and rotten in some places, so sometimes the house shifts on its own. I take a quick look around my room for the sturdiest thing I can find. They left my bass guitar untouched. I'll check it out. It sounded like it came from the kitchen. Right-click to swing bass guitar. It does have a bit of a cooldown on it. Oh god, I've actually been given a weapon. Oh. Okay. Like it came from the kitchen, right? I can't swing in door animations. Open wider first. I've got such a slow turning radius too. It's the next room. Nobody's here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Could have just been the house settling, like I said. But now that I've said that, I'm gonna get jump scared, aren't I? I'm waiting for it. Yeah! Oh god, I'm being stabbed! I think that hit knocked them out cold. I made so much noise. I can't afford to stick around, but I don't feel good about letting this maniac wake up and ambush me again. I'll tie them up somewhere I can keep my eye on them. Why is that knife covered in blood? I can't for the life of me find a wound anywhere on my body. I certainly don't feel any pain either. I grab a hold of the scruff of the cultist's collar and drag them a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry, but my left arm can't produce any force. What's going on with... What was that? Vision. No matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back. Just like the fake letter I received. Are the woods concealing my injuries from me? So I can't tell when I'm about to drop dead? I sling my bass over my shoulder by its strap and drag the cultist with my right arm alone. I'm sure this would be torture if I could feel pain or exhaustion. That felt like unavoidable damage, but alright. I can still swing. I have no health bar now. Right, back to the hallway. Oh, I'm still feeling some nausea. All good? All good. I'm back.
Welcome back. What is that?
Bass guitar.
Not that. The dead body.
Dead? They're alive, actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here? This is... very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
What did you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
I didn't drag them up the stairs so they could be a sacrifice. I tie their wrists together behind a load-bearing post in my room.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
Maybe, but under that mask, this could be someone else who went missing. I could never put someone through what I felt when my parents didn't come back. Hi, introvert, thank you for head pat. You missed me eating the vomit jelly bean. Oh, God. The mask is snug against the cultist face, but with a firm yank. Her?
Nanny!
You? Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane. You worthless lamb.
Sheesh. Maybe I bonked you on the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the 1,000, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
The leader of the 1,000 is Buck. Okay. Hi, madame. But I gave her a spritz. She looked like she was getting a bit hysterical again. Hey, don't try to wiggle out of that. I don't want to have to hurt you. I just needed to make sure you couldn't attack me again.
You think you can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh,
Yeah.
You're so dead.
What did you expect to thank you? She's long gone. It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
I do insist on keeping her alive. If she has the stare, and she didn't choose this, she's just another innocent person who got tricked into coming here. If you just stay put for now, then I can just let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
I sigh and return her mask to her. First things first, I need to do something about my arm. Rejuvenate Virility is the next thing I have to cast. Okay. For heal injuries, place a goat skull over your face and light green candles. Ensure this symbol is drawn nearby. If the intended target isn't the caster and isn't deceased, draw this instead and face them. Okay, well, it's me, so I want the pluses. And I need to wear that, actually. That's the one. Green candles. Still good? Still good. Alright. Okay, so I can just chant this. Ahorna Nukdog Yog Nognor Grimsvada. Oh, face a mirror. Do I have a mirror in here? I don't think I have a mirror. Bathroom probably has one. No, I'm not allowed to leave. Is this a mirror? Or is that just a piece of the wardrobe? Try it on Roxanne. Okay. Then I want that symbol. No. Yes. Alright. Ahorna nugtvog Grimsvada. Heal yourself first, appeared. I don't have a choice. Right, assuming that is a mirror. Ahorna blah 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 blue blue. Alright, that should do it. I inspect my arm, but I still can't tell whether I'm in pain or not. I can only hope I'm not still bleeding out. That about handles my injuries. Hey,
What?
your name's Nanny, right? I'm gonna give you your mask back so you can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches, huh?
What? The one you gave to me?
I didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You came at me, I was just defending myself. Look, you're hurt. Let me help patch you up and we'll call it even. Deal?
Like, barf me out.
Here, now chant. Bottom of the page.
I know how to do it. Ahorna, Nagothtog, like, Yilgognor Grimsvada.
Better?
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
Alright. Rot bloom. This ritual is... What a gruesome looking ritual.
What's wrong?
Nothing, just getting the creepy crawlies from this one. It looks like I've got to eat a bunch of stuff in order to make...
The seed, made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
That's kind of beautiful, actually. It doesn't kill me, right?
Really? You think so?
I do. While I don't like thinking about dying, it's kind of comforting thinking a part of me will live on, you know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice, too?
No.
Kidding. I was only 60% serious.
That's still more than half.
But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Wait, cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
Wait, so if I get to kiss you, I get to live forever? How is that a curse? I could use immortality right about now. Wouldn't it be nice to live forever?
No! I mean... Immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony. For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death. An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until help came. If it came.
Well, just don't drown then, dummy.
So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
How come you don't just take it back then? Wouldn't they let you go if you did?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
That's a fair point.
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
Buck is already here.
Uh-oh. A voice from the other side of my bedroom door? I didn't even hear him coming.
Bucky!
Buck, they're here.
Hello in there. It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you.
I can explain?
The good news is, you're holding all of the cards, as long as Nanny is unharmed.
She's fine, I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
Dunno if I trust that. What? No way! Once that door is open, I'm going missing for sure. Did I lock it?
What? 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 Did I lock it?
I hope so.
Realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
Then how come you haven't done it already?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you die, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it.
Oh. You're scared of getting injured because of your immortality?
All of that is too much risk over you.
Right. And so you'll just let me waltz on out of here?
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything?
The police are already here.
Oh, right, they're on your side, aren't they?
Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
Make your choice. Where'd Roxanne go? I'm holding all the cards. I'll call your bluff. I'm ready to swing my frickin' base.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
Quickly leap back from the door, awaiting the onslaught of cultists. But instead I hear footsteps retreating.
Stardust! Are you alright?
I pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness. That'll have to do. What gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something to scare them off?
They know you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you. Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
Well, the screen turned a bit red when they shot, so I think I was hit. But, you know, the magic of the... What's-a-mahooza. You know, maybe I should cast the, Oh. Oh, she is dead, isn't she? Hang on. Are you still alive? Oh wait, I need to wear the goat skull. She's still alive? The Thousand's tenacity is just something else.
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
It just seemed like the right thing to do.
He knew I was in here with you. And fired anyway. You heard it too, right? He said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book. Stupid.
Oh, has she come to realize now? Have I broken the spell? Is it just me, or is she acting different?
Thanks for bringing me back. Or whatever.
Thanks. Did she just say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify. That's all.
Really? She's not one of them anymore? Hey, if I untie you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the Thousand and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
I slipped the guitar strap off from around her wrist. There. How's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place.
I mean, true.
I'm leaving. Bye.
Alright, see ya.
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
Have a little faith in me. It'll be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
Ah. I feel like that was the right thing to do. Right, next... Oh, I should cast it on myself as well, just to, just in case I was hit. I can't seem to cast it again. Oh, she took the mask with her. Okay, I can't cast that anymore. Alright, well, hopefully it's not that bad. Safely approach the heart of the woods to perform uprooting. The effects are not reversible even in death. Find and consume the following in order. The pod of a plant which grew underwater within the Black Woods. Raw meat of an animal that died within the Black Woods. The petal of a flower that grew from the soil of the Black Woods. Ensure there are no lit candles. Face any plant in a room with your spawned partner present and chant that. These herbs are enormous. How the heck did they get this big? I feel like I'm gonna have to go out to find these items, aren't I? Pod of a plant, raw meat, and a flower petal. And... oh, it wants me to go to the bathroom. Alright. Do I still have my guitar? This won't be enough to protect me. Oh, so I just don't take it now? Okay, well, I guess I'm just unarmed. Alright. Off I go then. Eh? They seem to be alone in here. Okay. What am I looking for in here? Oh, this giant plant. I think this thing's a plant, so it probably counts. My bath's ceramic, I think. Nothing a plant could grow on. I can only imagine what the plants are actually growing out of under the murky water. The leathery seedling tears off with little resistance. I try to chew it, but it's hard as a rock. Something is off about the taste, too. I managed to force it down. Whatever it was, I don't think it was poisonous, but I feel kind of sick now. Better get a move on. Me with the beans. Right, downstairs to the dining room. Let's hope we don't get ambushed. And die horribly. Was this here before? Eh? Hello? Let's not go in there. Let's go this way. Okay. I'm supposed to eat it raw this time. Ugh. I tear off a dripping morsel of the strange meat, pinch my nose shut and imagine it's beef tartare as I force it down. It leaves a metally aftertaste in my mouth, and it feels like something didn't go down quite right. I feel very sick all of a sudden. My stomach immediately starts to churn. I need to get out of here. What's that incredible smell? A rich warm scent clouds my senses, settling my stomach almost instantly. I follow my nose, and it leads back to the meat. Could it really be... did I just get a bad first piece or something? I hesitantly take another bite, and a wave of satisfaction washes over me, and my appetite kicks into overdrive. I've never tasted anything like it. I eat a third piece, then a fourth, then a fifth. It's like I've gone my whole life without eating until just now. The seconds between bites feel like an eternity of withdrawal. Eventually my hunger abates, but only after I stripped it clean to the marrow. I need to get one last ingredient. The petal of a flower that grew in the Black Woods. I walk away, gnawing idly on the bone. I need to get back upstairs. Okay. Let's avoid this room. Unless they move. hope they don't move. Ah, Jesus! Oh. Immediate death. Okay. What do I do then? Ate meat. Okay, we can just jump straight back to there. Alright, so skip through that. Alright, don't go that way this time, I guess. They were waiting at that door. Oh god, I hope it's not random. So I guess I'll go one further down? Oh, I see your mask there. Okay. Nah, I'm good. But how the heck am I getting back then? The stairs are here. I don't know if there's any other way. Oh god, it is random. They're actively moving around. You're still there. And I can't go back the way I came. Well, I don't want to go outside, though. What do I do? You still waiting? Yeah, you're still there. I've got no way of defending myself anymore, so what the hell do I do? Family photos look off. None of them have me in it. My siblings, their faces seem unfamiliar. What are these symbols? Guess I'm going outside? I dash out the door and flee from the house. If I can escape, I can tell everyone what's been happening. Oh no, I'm gonna get stabbed and killed again, aren't I? I wanted to see if there was a back door, not escape. Unable to shake the feeling an unseen pursuer just past the tree line, but no matter how far I run, the buildings refuse to change. Time and time again, I arrive back at my house. It's as if my house was in the middle of a non-Euclidean labyrinth. As soon as I lose sight of it, I happen upon it again. Even when my path certainly puts distance between me and my house, I can't get free of its strange clutches. I won't be able to escape until these darned woods are banished. I cross the threshold with rekindled determination. Okay, it just puts me back inside. I don't know how to progress then. Unless sometimes they're just not there. No, you can see the top of their mask right there. As soon as I open this, I'll get stabbed. Rather avoid that. And they're in there too. So what the hell do I do? Is there anything I can chant to protect myself? The woods fatten themselves on us. The dead feed the woods, the living feed the woods. Whose blood is the tree bleeding? That's just healing injuries. Let's spawn food. I can't do that without ritual candles, so I can't summon her. Is there an idol of the goat in here? I still have my... The strange seed and meat is just in my belly. I mean, there's no candles in here. Is there an idol of the goat in here? No. I don't know what to do then. Embrace destruction? I mean, as soon as I open this, I just die, right? Hi. Yeah, I thought so. But I feel like I have no options. Yeah, eat the meat. the other door, they look different. They were facing away, but that was the room I came from. I can hide. Oh, and then immediately get spotted and killed. With a Wilhelm scream?
What happened? Stardust? Stardust!
Because I hid in a box. Okay, that's just a little Easter egg ending, I guess. Okay. I don't see a mask. Okay. Now I'm here. This is where I died last time, so are you still... Yeah, I see you there. Okay. Can't go that way. It seems fixed then. What a mess. The place has been turned upside down, but nothing is missing. Looks like the triplets' toys have been mostly untouched since we left in a hurry. So, like, there's someone in here. I got killed here when trying to enter from here. So, the doorway leading up there is unsafe. I don't know. But here we are. Okay, I guess I just have to take a very fixed way back. I think I may have just locked myself into death by going the wrong way. Which isn't the best design, but alright. But they're in there. I need to get in there. How am I supposed to get in there then? Blocked from the other side by something purple. Can't see. I can get back in my room, right? And I'm just refusing to protect myself anymore. Can't talk to you. They seem distracted. Okay. There's the flower. There's other plants around, but none are as radiant as this one. This must be a flower grown directly from the Blackwood soil. This is the last thing I need to eat before I can complete the ritual. I pluck a petal quietly and toss it in my mouth. It tastes sweet, like honey. It leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue, as if I'm tasting the very nature of the Black Woods. Suddenly, a sharp, bitter taste seizes me and the sweetness vanishes. I try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower and see how it and the surrounding plants all seem to be growing, all in the same direction, towards me. The horror. My heart begins beating again and my consciousness returns suddenly. I'm curled up on the ground in the corner of the room. My face is wet with tears and I feel like several hours have passed. The flower is gone. Nothing remains of it but my vague memory and an inexplicable sense of dread. Right, I guess I'll just quietly leave now. and get back to my room. Okay. Oh, you're at the part where you're jumping into several holes. Good job, Huey. Descend deeper into the depths of madness, please. Right, I have eaten all the things I needed to eat. Face any plant in a room with your partner present with no candles. So that's a potted plant, does that count? It's any plant.
Well done.
Yeah.
We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I'd hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them there are, and I know they're armed. Can't safely get out of this room anymore. The chances are that I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
I know what ritual is next. We may yet make it out of this. But now that Nanny is gone, I fear the worst has yet to come. Let's hope that letting her live wasn't a big mistake.
Well, I could see that it was a branching path when I died, so... Summon firstborns. This ritual will call upon any and all firstborns within the Blackwoods to gather a prodigious amount of fresh blood, vital for many rituals, including uprooting. If you are death-shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Chant near your spawned partner, and after chanting, immediately leave the room. Do not return early. It says continued on next page, but it is clearly not. You ate someone. Oh, lovely. There's a nice happy page here. Alright. Just chant near my partner. Lunog ya yegognor lunafnha. And then immediately leave. Do I need to hide somewhere? I'm gonna go in the bathroom. Okay. It wants me to go to the basement. Oh, joy. Objective, survive. Nowhere within the Blackwoods is safe except for the heart of the woods. The hearts will hide your scent from them. Avoid making eye contact, they'll know if you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run. Be observant. Do not look at the next page until you have reached the hearts. Okay, so downstairs, straight on. Okay, it's a bit of a distance. Safe? Yeah, no, don't look at that. Alright, I'm not going that way. Right, we are now downstairs. I am now in the heart room. Okay. I have reached the hearts. Wait for the candles to go out. Do not leave the hearts until they go out on their own, no matter what you see or hear. Once they go out, leave immediately. Return to where the ritual began. Find what they left for you, and chant 3 times to end the ritual. Alright, I will wait until these candles go out. I will trust the book. Trust the book. Okay, they're out. Leave immediately. Okay. Make my way back to the stairs. Turn this way. Hallway. Back into the ritual room. Okay. Okay. Enchant. Oh, find what they left for me first. What did they leave? Oh. Guess I'm taking that. Got it. What exactly is it? I open the sack. The contents are a dark red liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. Kinda smells like fresh wine. I close the sack up, ignoring the sight of the two bright red fingers floating to the top. No time to recover from all this excitement. I've got to end the ritual.
How wonderful. All of this fresh blood were as good as home free.
Oh, yay, I did the ritual.
Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Yeah. You missed the ritual with the firstborn. Wait, what do you mean, remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
So what does that mean for me? But yeah, what happens to me when my reality ends?
Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals, Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer. But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally, he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Yeah, I'm as good as dead already, aren't I?
Iggy.
Your answer was really that terrifying? Oh, hey, whoa, what up, pretty mama? I can't do a Johnny Bravo voice. That's just not happening. I can't do that. I've got to know. What happens to me once my reality ends?
I don't know.
Oh. Someone's coming. Is it Buck? Did Nanny spill the beans and say how close we are to finishing? I ready my bass guitar. This is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here. For my sake and Roxanne's. It really wants me to, so I'm thinking it's going to be a situation where I don't want to. Cannot look through the keyhole.
Hey.
Yeah, I
I'm
thought it was.
back.
Another freaking fake out. Trigger discipline achievement. Resist the urge to bonk with your bass. I can't hit Smooch. I don't have any hearts. You need to fill up the
Hey,
hearts to
Val,
Smooch.
take a break. Have some water.
Oh, throwables are broken.
Stop slouching.
Yet again, thank you, Tits. Being such a reliable piece of software. Right, I'll have a drink. hurry, get in here. Jeez, I almost took her head off.
She's back? Why?
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals. I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Eh?
Oh. Were they... you know...
Where?
Did we...
I take a deep breath and force a small smile. I swallowed hard, forcing the familiar lump in my throat back down.
And you saved me anyways? I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
It does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
She has superhuman strength?
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time. Inside my aura of desire, no less. How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
Sorry. I'll put it in the corner. It ruined everything? You two seemed pretty close before he, shot you.
I mean, I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be. He told me that the black goat of the woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now. But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me. Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or whatever.
Guess that explains why Nanny thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each other.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god, if he just got me back. But I guess I'm, like...
Don't get yourself down, there's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you.
Thanks. But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is. Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
Oh, cool, thanks. To think she risked returning just to help me. And so after this, reality will end eventually?
Yes.
And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl, technically?
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh mes doid fig. Cool. Yeah, you freaking internally key smashed there, Stardust.
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down. So you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles, just to be safe.
I can't run for 60 miles. Doing this is gonna burn everything down within 60 miles?
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will
how fast do you
envelop
think I can
the whole
run?
Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer. Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heat.
I'm gonna have to pinch a car, and even then... I'm just gotta run for it once the fire starts.
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book before it burns to ash?
You're never gonna make it out anyways. The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning. Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, like, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
What, you're just gonna give your life for it? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go.
If you say so.
Here, try this on.
I slip on the robes and tuck my head into the goat skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
That the disguise will work?
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size. Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, like, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look. So cute.
Thank you? Yeah, take whatever you want. It's all burning to the ground anyway.
Awesome.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing. If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are going to pay for it. She already switched sides once today.
I don't know, it seems she's come around. I got us this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
But she... Alright, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
Come on, let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
The root room? Uproot, heartburn. If your relationship with Roxanne Silver Ascura has soured, or you no longer wish to have the earth consumed by the Blackwoods, this ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them. For now. This ritual will cause the Blackwoods to burn to ash, and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Blackwoods. But be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Blackwoods once you've entered them. Have all of the following on your person. The blood of at least 10 human-sized living things. The seed of rot bloom within you. A common flame accelerant like flour, cinnamon, cooking oil, nail polish remover, or hairspray. Go to the heart of the woods. While facing a heart, chant this. Yeah, back down to the basement. Hopefully without getting stabbed. Alright. I mean, I'm in disguise now, right? So I should be fine. Right? Yeah, and then turn left. Oh, so good. Okay, down we go. The heart room. Okay, I have the blood bag with me. I have the seed of rot bloom within me because I ate that still. I have the flame accelerant. While facing the heart, chant. Grog.
You actually did it. You really actually did it. And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
And there she goes. It's like an oven in here already. I have frantic commotion. They must be coming. I look down at the purple ritual book, hearing Roxanne's worries echo one more time through my head. I know what I'm doing. Here, I didn't imagine the night ending with me willingly handing the book over to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all.
You know, Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down, he'd probably give anything to have it back.
Don't.
If we went back to the 1000 together...
No! Spray! Nanny!
Kidding! I was just kidding. Jeez. Well, mostly.
She takes a long look at the book before tossing it into the fire. Thank goodness.
Hey, this is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever. You're so cute. See ya.
The smile's really pretty. I wish we could have met somewhere else too. Time to go. Hopefully this disguise is enough to escape.
Is that you?
Shoot, I wasn't expecting to have to talk my way out. Yeah, totally.
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
I really have all of them fooled?
Damn it! That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
Right!
There's no way the book is burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nanny more time. Wait, I'll totally get the book myself, or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing! You're a true believer!
I can't believe you'd sacrificed yourself for all of us!
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right!
Morons. Oh, was it really that easy? This is a lot of fire. Hey, what's on TV? Don't think now's the time. How the heck am I supposed to get 60 miles away from here on foot? Yeah, straight on to the exit. I've made it? I survived the night? Got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildfire, but I'm ahead of it for the moment. I better be sure to ditch the robe and mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. I lower my mask solemnly as I watch my childhood home burn to the ground. The house crackles loudly as the wood foundation splinters. Large sections of the house begin coming down in cinders, burying any cultists unfortunate enough to have been trapped underneath. This should be the end of the disappearances. Wait, what's that?
Sit tight. Another episode of
What?
Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up.
What?
Sorry, I ended up not giving the book back after all.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
Okay. Nanny has left the 1000. Chapter 1. True End. Oh, I got the true end. First try. You don't count the times I walked into death. Alright. Chapter 2.
Chapter 2. House of Wax.
Did something scary happen? In the book you're reading, did something scary
Oh my
happen?
god, we're back at the
You're
start.
still as a sheep.
No, I must have nodded off and had a bad dream.
What was it about?
Can't remember, but I saw something or someone and then I passed out. Woke up, I guess?
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake. Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw. For now.
I don't think we've ever stopped dreaming. Whatever I saw. These dreams will be the end of me. I better find my siblings soon. A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished into the woods during a string of disappearances. They were never found. That's different. Earlier today, I received this picture in the mail. It's a photograph of them all together at my grandmother's house here in Sacramento. It was taken recently. This photo is the whole reason I came here, but now it's making me uneasy. Like there's something I'm forgetting about it.
If you're having trouble finding a book you're interested in, may I make a suggestion?
I think I need to get going before it gets too dark. I'll quickly hear her out and let her down gently. Sure.
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
What the fuck? Smells funny. This book is... Roxanne! Her name was Roxanne. Where is she? A lot of fragmented memories is rushing back to me. I'm back at the beginning of the nightmare? Or am I just starting all over? No, think. Some of my memories don't line up. I remember my parents going missing, but my parents are alive and well. I just talked to them the other day. Something has changed. What's happening to me?
Having trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95% of their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
Who are you?
Shh. It's all right. You're safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
And she's the reason this whole damn mess even exists. The Black Woods, the disappearances, all of it. You caused all of this?
You blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat. Because I made the book to begin with. That's fair. But I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
How is she just talking about gods like it's nothing? Are you another eldritch god? Or an immortal human?
I am neither of those things. But I am a friend, here to aid you. You've regained a portion of your memories surrounding the book after looking at it, yes? That should lead you where you're trying to go.
Thumbing through the book, Roxanne's face is coming back to me. If I recall correctly, I should be able to get to her through Missing Person Lane. Thank you for giving this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
This feels familiar. Getting some killer deja vu right now. I've definitely been here before. But even still, this alley feels unfamiliar. Like it changed completely from the last time I was here. I quickly pick a direction and break into a brisk jog. But no matter how hard I look, I can't find my turn. Backtracking, hugging the walls. Nothing seems to be helping. What was my house number again? I bet it's somewhere in the photo I got in the mail. Wait a minute, it's a fake, it's a trap. Just like last time. But nobody's there. But isn't this where I was supposed to run into that girl from last time? Instead, I'm all alone. Something's wrong. Things are repeating themselves, but they're different. Won't be able to rely on what fragmented memories I have. Even stranger, I managed to arrive to my old house undetected this time. I better rush to my room and summon Roxanne. The Black Woods are back. Same dialogue when examining that. Alright. Oh, Jesus, immediately! Fucking hell! Yeah. What are they all doing here? How'd they know I was coming? My head.
You? That's it? Buck was so worried about you? Huh. I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me. What's wrong?
Oh God, no.
What are you idiots
What happened?
waiting for?
Low checkpoint. What just happened? I just skipped like 10 lines. No, go back to it.
But
Okay.
you're just
That.
one scrawny mortal girl. I was promised you'd be an actual threat. This is overkill. Just do it yourselves.
I hear the sound of steel unsheathing and heavy chains dragging towards me, but the sounds halt a short distance from me. They're hesitating? Is it me, or do they look afraid?
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
Pardon the coughing in the background, Alice is unwell.
Buck says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
The cultists are muttering uneasily amongst each other.
You couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1 in your own base?
That doesn't look good on you. Somewhere behind that mask, their cruel gaze is sizing me up.
As if I don't see it.
Come on, think. I need to break their confidence. Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all, and then burned the Blackwoods down with everyone in it. Notice how Buck, the one who knows the most about me, isn't here?
You didn't want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
They look visibly rattled. None of them want to risk their precious long-lived bodies. Now for the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat? You don't think I can wipe the floor with you and your friends even now? Go on, underestimate me. Make the same mistake Buck did before he lost.
Alright. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
Got him. Every single one of them dropped their weapons except for the big one.
However, you're wounded, unarmed, and outnumbered. I'm not about to live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you now. Go lick your wounds first.
Really? Now isn't the time for playing around.
Shut up. Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in.
Buck isn't gonna be happy about this.
Buck will have his book.
Yeah, I wasn't wounded before.
One more.
The cultists begrudgingly depart, retrieving their makeshift weapons from the ground. None so much as look at me as they pass.
After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me, I'll destroy you. Did they break your arm?
My arm? It really is broken. How am I gonna make it out of this now?
I won't let an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
You broke your own arm to make it fair? Didn't they just break their own arm?
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here. You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find you.
Bought myself some time, but what did I just get myself into? I was just crossing her arms like nothing ever happened now. I get one ritual. Alright. Bye then.
Iggy.
I'll go summon Goat Mommy. Better go lick your wounds or I'll destroy you. You promise? Well, she ain't here. So let's get that ritual sorted. Douse any candles. Make sure you have the mister. Yep. That's there. Candles are out. Facing the tree. Roxanne Silva Oscura. Hi.
Stardust?
Yeah, it's me again.
It really is you. I can't believe this. It's me, Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods.
Yeah, nice to see you again. Don't worry, I remember.
Really? You do?
And when I saw the book, I remembered everything. Oh, 5% of everything, most important parts. I remember her all right. What happened to the standoffishness? I don't have any memories of being so close.
Stardust.
There.
My Stardust. It's been so long.
So long? It feels like I just saw you. This is so different. She's completely lost her composure over me.
For me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
Ah. Wait, us meeting, that happened in a completely different reality? This is terrible.
I know it's a lot to take in, but...
You mean I wore the same thing to 2 dates in a row?
That's not the part I thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for a millennia.
Kinda. Thank you, Drell. Thank you very much. Hi. Kinda. What were you doing all that time?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again. To keep from creating new nightmares.
Well,
But now that it has begun again.
Just have a sip of
I'll
water.
have a drink.
Stop slouching.
I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
She's brushing my hair with her hand, like a mother coddling their child. It's nice, but I just realized something terrible. What has Buck been doing all this time?
Floating in the space between dreams, strategizing against you likely.
Ow.
After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
Shoot. I'm going up against someone that knows all of my moves from a parallel reality. And that explains how I got ambushed. He knew I was coming.
I should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
We might actually have the time for it. Only one cultist is after us this time.
Really? Who?
I think the others said his name was Billy?
Billy? Oh, Stardust!
What, is that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up, wake up, wake up!
You didn't seem so bad.
She. And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
I don't know, she seemed different from the others. The rest of the thousand act like mindless zombies, but it's like she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
She was one of your tormentors, right? Do you have any guesses about what that desire might be?
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter. Her strict adherence to that code is probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence.
That's why she broke her arm.
From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish. Might makes right.
Might makes right. That can't be right. She takes orders from Buck, and there's no way Buck is mightier than Billy. Have you seen her?
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
Even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, she still listens to him anyways because he's essentially undefeatable. I can use that to save all 3 of us.
All 3 of us? Ugh, Stardust. You got one of the 1,000 to have a change of heart and join your side. But Billy isn't like the rest of them. The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
I can fix her. I'm counting on that. I just have to think of something. Suppose I could beat her by finishing the rituals while she's hunting me, but I doubt she'll just let me go if I succeed. The house is surrounded. Must be some other way to convince her I'm stronger than her. And how the heck am I supposed to do that? Because now I've got to go downstairs and get these items without running into her. And I'm probably gonna run into her. Right, danger zone. I'm good. Guess it depends if she's actively moving around while I'm looking or if she's in a fixed location. Okay. Right, get the blood. Oh, it makes me feel familiar. Right, I'll tear a hunk of meat from the hook. That's what I'm looking for. I don't remember being this spoiled for choice last time. All the meat. 1,000 were really out for blood this time round. And the milk. Better grab this and go before Billy hears me. That's everything. Roxanne, here I come. What was that? Oh. Not like I have anywhere to hide. Climb into the fridge. She's looking for me. She is actively moving around. Shit. A cat. Hello, little darling. Poor thing must be terrified with the commotion going on. Let's get you somewhere safe. It doesn't have a face.
What's wrong? Never seen a Russian blue before?
Not one without a face. Hello, Mommy. Nice to see you again. Roxanne only gave me lightheadedness, but this... My sanity is slipping through my fingers like grains of sand.
Pardon my intrusion, but when my niece didn't awaken, wailing and clutching at her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself. I've heard much about you.
Hi.
The way my niece spoke of you. Why, you'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment at human hands.
Your niece? Roxanne? You're her aunt?
Many call me Aunt. Others call me the Crying Chaos, the Haunter of the Dark, the Mind Eater, the Unknown that pushes back. I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for. But you may call me by one I do quite like, Auntie Nyan Nyan.
Auntie Nyan Nyan? She was in the first game, but she looked a bit different. She took a slightly different form, I feel. I've been driven over the edge. My very sanity thrashing towards its watery tomb amidst the unimaginably phallophobic void.
Oh, having trouble there? Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about? Pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong about humans.
As in, fear of the deep darkness of the ocean. That's what that is.
Foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more
It's
than
not fish
livestock
phobia.
and butcher.
That's a different thing.
Wild traits like kindness and perseverance are just in human nature.
It's the outstretching darkness. Yeah, the deepness. Fear of the deep, specifically.
That silly goat. So old, and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
Dare you, she's suffering. I've seen how much damage this has done to her. I'm not even halfway through healing any of it. Is this some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny. Come now. The very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy. Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling. But then you had to come along and muddle the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
Did you come here to...
Kill you? You're not immortal, so death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't even know it happened. All my creativity would go to waste. Besides, I'd never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally. I'm here for, what is the human expression? A victory lap? I'm here to watch you die when the 1,000 takes back the book, and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
I won't let you say something so awful about your own family in front of me, like it's nothing.
You won't let me?
Spray.
You must have completely lost your mind, schoolgirl. I'd revert back to my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off. You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given. This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Your memories of its significance will come.
It's gonna count my deaths.
Enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can. Soon, it won't be resting on yours.
Tally marks. Adding one for every time I've lost. Doesn't really prove much as is. Okay, I made it. So, beast. Again. Alright, I got the meat, got the milk, got that. Base red fire candles. Blah 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 blah.
Ah, that smells wonderful. You're such a good follower of mine. But is it ready? It may not be hot enough. Yet. Oh, such decadent, indulgent food can be so messy too. If only we had something to eat off of.
Do I spray you here? Like it's right there. I don't think I do this time.
You can use me, if you'd like.
You're pushing it. I'm sure there's some plates downstairs. I could throw the food in the microwave if it's gotten too cold.
Always ready for anything, aren't you?
I shovel a small handful of morsels into my mouth. Well, I wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt? Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her? What is she doing here? She laid one finger on you, so help me!
No, I'm fine, really. She just said she was here to spectate.
Spectate? What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate. You know what would really make her angry? What if we made out right now? Wouldn't that be funny? It'd be so funny, trust me.
Yeah, hilarious. But my mouth's full of food right now, so I can't.
Oh, can I have a taste?
Oh, that's gross.
Kidding. I was only 90% serious.
She's getting more and more serious as time passes.
It would have really gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan, though.
She seems nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'll be too late to hate them. I'd love to hear about your family, Roxanne.
If I ever have a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
It's a date. Right. Next one. Wild evolution. This is different. A shortcut to uprooting. There's only 3 rituals that need to be done first. Should be faster and easier. Drink directly from a healthy beating heart of the woods. Red okay, purple no. Chant while near your partner. Gognor. Oh, I have to drink from the heart first. Okay. So drink, come back, and then... Okay. Time to probably run into death. Wonder if upstairs is safe. Okay, I'm getting further away as I go. I think I'm just good to run. Okay. Need a drink? Oh. As soon as I touch the heart, a large quantity of blood spills out on the floor in front of me. Cup a handful and drink it down. Strange, but after losing so much blood, the heart appears to have grown larger. I feel funny, but it looks like I did it right. Right, now I've got to get back. There's no way she can encounter me in a dead-end room. Right? I hope. Don't know about hallways. I don't hear it upstairs. I think I'm safe upstairs. Okay. I did get stuck before, yeah. Because there were cultists on either side. Because I guess I just don't go that way, forehead, or you just force yourself into a dead end. But here it feels like they're actively moving. Face the statue. Oh, it's a... This statue? Just says near your partner, doesn't mention anything about a statue, but alright.
Oh my, this I like. Seeing you in my dark image.
What does that mean?
Warms me to my roots.
I don't feel any different. What changed? Let me check my reflection.
Stardust, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
Okay, but now I basically got a look. Deep breaths. Be strong. I have goat horns. This isn't so bad. All in all, I think I actually look kind of cute with these. I wonder if they're real. Can I touch them? What was that? Was that me? Was that my voice just now? It sounded hoarse. Like I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. But more importantly, what I saw just now. What's happened to me? What's... Oh, is that a tin can? Really? Something is very wrong with me. Okay, what's next? Will amplify all animalistic behavior of those within earshot, including estrus and aggression. Don't worry about it, just go straight to Roxanne as soon as possible after chanting. Trust me, haha. Face toward a device capable of producing sound from a radio signal, ensure it's on, and chant 3 times. At which point I will be hunted more aggressively until I get back. Cool. I need to get to the TV room. And then somehow get out safely. Chat says get well soon, Alice.
Yeah.
She's trying to avoid talking because her throat's a bit messed up. Okay. Oh, No, I do hear clanging. Distant clanging. All I can tell is fucking distance. I'm so dead. Flag off and... oh no, it needs to be on. Distantly. Am I good? I think I'm good. I'm back. Suddenly a floral perfume-like scent washes over me.
Oh, Stardust. I was just thinking about you.
Put some damn clothes on.
It's awfully drafty in here.
Got you covered. It suits you. Suits you. Alice. Oh.
This is a real low point. I'm keeping this shirt, by the way.
Oh, you're welcome to. That old thing? I basically only used it for pajamas. Take it.
Oh, I should reciprocate. Come here. Let me do your horns for you. It won't take long.
What do you mean, do my horns? I sit down while she gently preens and decorates my new satyr-like spikes.
Oh, look at you. So pretty. My sweet Gothenopad.
Sweet what? The top of my horns have been adorned with lustrous metal. I shake my head a few times. The fit is perfect. Wow. Was that Billy? It sounded like her bat. It was fun, but I'd better get back to the rituals. Labyrinthine roots. I need to get into the bathroom. Expose the psychoactive roots of the Blackwoods, allowing them to burn without an accelerant this time. Cast outside, like on a porch or balcony, but face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. I can't see what that is yet. Okay. I just need to get out to the sauna room, which I guess there's a balcony there, maybe? Okay, I am facing the woods here. Face away from the woods. Right. Magang of the pull sugar, oh, little sugar, oh yeah. Don't look at it. You may have lost your sense of direction. This is normal. Stay calm. Do not directly view the woods in any way, windows and doors included, until the ritual is concluded. Avoid looking into any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant to hide the roots from your sight. I know my way back from the bathroom. That's not that complicated. Except this is different. Oh. Oh! Avoid windows. Where the frick am I? There are no doors! So what do I do? Oh, you piece of shit. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. I'm here. Oh. Okay. Chant to hide the roots from my sight. Roxanne, I did it. That was the last ritual before I can uproot you.
Oh, that's great news.
What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is.
Loose ends?
Waste makes waste, after all.
I still haven't beaten Billy yet. If I don't do it now, I might not get another chance. But then again, Billy is scary as hell. I was able to survive all this time without getting spotted, but who knows how many times she's killed me in other realities. If I knew that exact number, I might be able to come up with a strategy. 0? What would my strategy be? Right. Cause the black hearts to burn to ash. Previous ritual should have exposed the roots. No further reagents or rituals are needed. Go to the Heart of Woods while facing a heart chant. What am I missing, though? I haven't really got a clue. Can't look at my reflection again. Can't talk to you. Can't click smooch. What am I missing? Because I want to get true end. Is there another ritual? Something that can help me against... No? These are all the same. Does anyone know? Do I have to get caught? Or am I just going to game over if that happens? I kind of don't want Auntie Nyan Nyan to laugh at me. I want to do it like first try and make them go ha. Or I'll go ha at them. Because they didn't have faith. A record of how many times you died. The one scratch mark on the wall? But that's only counting this chapter. Tally marks. Doesn't prove much as is. Yeah, what? Do I have to die an amount of times to get true end? What if... What if I die on purpose a few times? Make this tally number go up, and then I use that against Billy to say, hey, this is how many times I've beaten you in other realities. You want to go again? Is that it? That's what I'm feeling. I'm gonna go get myself caught on purpose. Where are you? Hello? Come on, now I'm looking for you. This might not even be it. This is just what I'm thinking. Where the hell are you? I don't even hear your bat. Unless you're on the other side of the house, because that's where my destination actually is. I just keep coming back. Oh, it shows that I'm immortal. And she respected the other immortal. So it's like, you can't meaningfully defeat me. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I've just got to find her. Hello? Come on, beat me around the head with a pipe or something. I'm ready. It doesn't even seem like she's around anymore. I do like this ritual room. It's just got the shadows of people who are like turned to dust. Are you in here? Watching TV? No? Unless she's waiting for me in the basement. I don't hear a goddamn thing. I think we're just safe. They're probably waiting for me in the basement. Right? No? Where are you? Random chance? I don't have the thing to do of a chance. Like, you can't repeat them. I'll try going outside. That was my next idea. No, not this way. This way. Here and straight across. Come and get me. No? Oh, the music stopped. It will not let me go outside. Do I have to do the chant first to spawn her, maybe? Which is not in the fridge. Can I get in the box? No, I can't do that again. Yeah, I feel like she's just not around because I don't hear the clanging. I guess I'll do the chant, and then if that spawns her, try and run directly into her. Wait, does the book say I have to do anything else? It says when facing the heart, and it'll burn. I mean, there is a chapter select, so if it does just end the chapter there, I'll have to go back and then just get caught by her some more. Right, we're facing a heart from the town of...
Wait, don't! Not yet! Please!
What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet! You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe? I don't want to leave.
Okay, we can stay.
What?
I'll stay with you here, for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Well, something bad's bound to happen to everyone. That's life, but doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I'd never cut my time here with you short just because it'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they'd do to you.
Yeah, you could, you big old worrywart. Bad things happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make all of this worthwhile's bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient. Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. Ready?
Ready.
I feel like this is just going to end it, though. I'll have to probably chapter select to get to a point where Billy's trolling.
Thank you, my sweet
Because I feel like this is not true end. you gonna be waiting at the door? Or are you just gone? What happened? Did the whole house fall on me? I don't see any rubble. The book, I've got to take it and...
Don't. You can't see your body, but I can. You'll suffer if you try to move. You're finished.
I'm so close. I reach for the book, but my wrist is kicked aside.
Stop already. You're already dead.
Okay, you're scripted to get me if we don't get the true end, right?
I'll be taking this to Buck, as promised.
I try to yell in protest, but words won't come out. Buck gets the book back. No, I won't let either of you hurt Roxanne. Not in my house.
Let go. Let go. You can't put up a fair fight anymore. There's no glory in prying this book out of your hands now. So admit defeat and let go already.
I reach for my other hand and thumb frailly along the closed pages for a
If you're
grip.
going to dishonor me by not conceding, I'll have to take this by force.
There's a loud tearing noise. A pain beyond belief rips through my body.
You ripped out a page as I pulled the book away. Why? You're too wounded to speak. You won't be able to cast anything to save yourself.
Doesn't matter now. I know I'm beyond saving. This me, at least. What if everyone is saying about new realities is true, and there'll be another Stardust, another time? And I'll happily pass the baton. But I won't let Roxanne suffer in the meantime.
See the Black Woods. You ripped out the page that lets you summon the Black Woods. If that burned with the house, Buck would have no way of summoning Roxanne to hurt her, and she would be saved, right? That's your plan? That's how you're going to waste your strength? Useless.
I feel my fist being pried open by her inhuman grip. My entire hand goes numb. All of my extremities do. There's a pause before my wrist is released and falls limply to the ground. I hear footsteps retreating as Billy leaves me. I failed. I was so very close. I'm sorry, Roxanne. With my last drop of will, as my vision begins to dim, I turn my head toward my clenched fist. Page still in hand.
Let it burn.
She's leaving with the book, but letting me destroy the most important page? It's too much to unpack here with what little time I have left. So instead I watch the page in my hand burn to ash, as everything goes dark. Roxanne, in this dream, the one about me, you're safe.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Even though Stardust lost the battle, looks like she's winning the war, isn't she?
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden?
Hey?
Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the
Wait,
lonely devil
that
arrives.
was true end? I
Now,
feel like
who
I missed
wants
something
an
there.
autograph?
That didn't seem right. Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't. Okay. Right, okay, we load back in then.
House of Wax.
I just said coming next on episode 999. I was like, wait, what? But I shouldn't have that.
Did something...
Feels weird to preview that. Alright. Actually, can I just... Let's go to this point. Right. So now do I have 2 marks? I have an uncountable amount of marks now. Adding one for every time I lost. Oh, look at all the times I've kicked the bucket. I have no idea I died so many times, and yet I'm still here. I think that's it. If I show this to Billy, I might make it out of this. I should wait here. Yeah, alright, come on then. I'm waiting for you. You're getting closer. Come on, you're getting warmer.
Iggy.
Come on then, if you think you're hard enough.
What are you doing? Don't tell me you've given up. I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Actually, I can prove I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without throwing a single punch. Take a look.
You're bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
Not a trap. A scoreboard.
Scoreboard?
A 12-foot-tall cat girl in high heels from outer space carved these notches into the wall.
Alright, go on.
Really? I haven't already lost you? That makes sense to you so far?
I work for a cult that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability yet. Go on.
Yeah, fair enough. She made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall each time you kill me. She left this to prove I'll only lose against you. But actually, it's the only way I could have ever proven I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times? That's your point?
My point is that my tenacity is infinite. All of these times I've lost and you're not any closer to defeating me. You see, right? This may be the number of times I've fallen, but also it's the number of times I've come back.
You're telling the truth, aren't you? However, all you've proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment, I'm sorry to say, you still have to die.
Your personal honor code means you only listen to someone that's stronger than you, right? And you listen to Buck. That must mean that he's stronger than you. Because he's immortal.
Even if I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
But he'd be worse for wear, right? He keeps the mental and physical trauma from all your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I come back good as new every time, without even remembering how I got my head handed to me. If Buck and I fought, I would eventually win, because his injuries would accumulate, and mine wouldn't. That makes me stronger than Buck, which makes me stronger than you. Well, what does she think?
Oh, proving you're stronger than me without throwing a single punch. I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Spare her? Geez, she really does believe I'm much stronger than her. I mean, I guess I was telling the truth, but I didn't expect her to submit like this. She must take that honor code of hers seriously. It's a deal, on 2 conditions.
What's the first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask?
Fine.
She's very pretty. Like, her eyes. You don't have the Sacramento stare?
No, I'm not one of the 1,000. I'm not even from here either. So, what's the second order?
Once I finish the uprooting ritual to set Roxanne free, I want to escape alive with the book.
Done.
Really? Easy as that? Well, that's a huge relief.
But be warned, when Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far, far away. If I do this, this is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
So this is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy? I better make it count. Alright, once I finish the last ritual, we're going.
Good answer. I'll watch your room until then.
Oh, cool, I guess I'm just safe now. Alright. Right. Well, that's, I need to go back to the heart and drink from it and get my horns. Alright, let's blitz through this. I am perfectly convinced I am actually totally safe now. Yep, head back. I know the way. I've been through here enough times already. Yeah, it's like, she was the only one in here. And now she's like, alright, I'm with you then. Yeah, she's just hanging out. Oh, that's the bathroom. Okie dokie.
Oh my. Let's see.
Yep, and then I get the horns and eat a can. Down to the TV room. And all the tally marks are gone now, which is peculiar. Okay, TV room. Have I gone, went one too far. Can't win them all. If you want to get beaten to death by Muscle Mommy, you can play the game yourself. Okay. It did the roar as if she was still after me. But it was already established her honor beats out that, so...
Oh, Stardust.
What if I don't spray you
I was
here?
just thinking about you. In fact, I've just been so hopelessly distracted by you that I seem to have misplaced all of my clothes and adornments.
Oh no, what a shame.
Whatever should we do, hmm?
I got you covered. There you go. Okay, it just skips a bit. Yeah. It's like, no, get on with it. It's more of a get on with it button. Right, understood. Right, labyrinthine roots. Wait, but if you're not chasing me through this section, I wonder how this is gonna go. Face away from the woods. And do not look at the woods. Blah 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 blah. Then we get a bit flip turned upside down, right? Yeah. And then we find ourselves in here. And then we end up in a blank room for a bit. Okay, this is pretty scripted then, it seems. I guess I just spin until a door appears. Yep, there we go. And then we're in the endless corridor, where usually I'd be attacked. But I don't know if I will now. Unless I get attacked in my mind palace and it's not real. Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Hide the roots. There we go.
Oh.
Last ritual. Any loose ends? I've already got Billy to join my side. That should be everything. Yeah, I guess you just can't... You can't true end this first time round. Let's head on down.
Alright, be on guard. Buck might be surveilling us.
Okay. While facing the heart, chant blah 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 blah. Oh.
Don't.
Oh yeah, you have your little chat. See what they do to you. Is anything different? Right now, she's ready. Okay. Blah 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 blah.
Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
Well done here.
The Black Woods are burning. Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
I wonder if he came out the if it was him who came out the building at the end of the first chapter, and he was on fire, and he's just going to be horribly burnt now because his immortality won't let him die. All right, what's the plan? Can you get us out of here?
Yes. Remember that the 1,000 formed a perimeter around the house. If we run out blindly, we're finished. The burning roots are invisible too, so to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn, like cement or water. I saw a pond on the foot.
Eh? Oh. Fuck, where is he? Oh shit, I just gotta get out of here then. He said something about a pond, but... I can't go out that way. I guess I'll just go to where it's telling me.
Iggy.
Ah! Godspeed, and I'll miss you, magnificent lass. Oh, Scott, you should have put that first. Ow. Thank God that missed. I turn around to see Buck silently loading another shell into his shotgun. That must hurt. Why is he so burned already? My skin isn't falling off like his. What happened to you?
You did. Nanny happened too.
Nanny. Hearing that name. It was someone who helped me escape. Where is she?
Be trusted. So she's gone this time. Billy's gone next time. Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right now.
Over my dead body.
Not stronger than me now, are you?
Yo, Billy! Nice. Billy!
As I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth and jump in the pond on your way out. Wait in the water until the fire's burned over.
What about you?
Go!
I turn, rushing out the door. Nobody standing between me and the pond. Made it through this. I take one last look behind me. Yeah, I'm sure you will, Bucko.
Stay tuned. Another episode of
There we go.
Sucker for Love,
That must be
Date
true
to Die
end.
For is coming up. Huh. Looks like she was stronger than me after all. You've got your work cut out for you, kid.
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
I have no idea who that voice is. Billy has left the 1,000. Chapter 2. True End. Yay! The episode 999.
Chapter 999. The lonely devil arrives.
Is it one chapter for each member of the 1,000? Am I nearly done? Yeah. Back at the start again. A cacophony of squeals and excited chattering rushes past the bookstore. The noise must have woken me up.
Such commotion. No matter what all the fuss is about, it's far too late in the day to be causing such a ruckus.
It's gotten late? Shoot, I was supposed to look for leads before sundown. For a year now, people, mostly girls, have been disappearing from their homes all over the prefecture. At first, everyone thought they'd just run off together. As more girls vanished without a trace, panic started to spread. Their last seen on the bus to Sacramento. Having grown up here, I can't just stand by while so many people go missing in my backyard. Wait, that horde outside sounded like a group of young girls. I should warn them, or at the very least follow after them. This could be a lead. And why do their voices sound familiar?
Wait! Don't leave without your book.
My books? Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
I rush outside, leaving the warm glow of the bookstore behind. There's no trace of the girls. It should be about where the bus dropped off the missing girls. I better hurry and catch up with that group before I lose the trail in this fog. It sounded like they were heading into the residential area through Gigi Alley. Were they chasing after someone? Did I make a wrong turn? There's no sign of anyone. Can't hear the commotion anymore either. The fog here is oppressively thick too. If I keep note of the missing person posters along the wall, I should be able to find my way. There's only a few of them, so I can use them as markers. Only a few? Are they getting less and less of these every time? I'm having an impact on each reality as I go, I feel. Is that a footstep? Who's that? Hello? No response. Was the wind too loud for my voice to be heard? Hello? I take a step toward the shapeless shadow in the mist and hear something crackle under my feet. Something wrapped up in construction paper, with various footprints stamped across the surface. It's a photo of an old man eating spaghetti messily. Must have just been framed, but the glass is broken from being trampled. Someone from that group I heard must have dropped this. I sprint after them only to smack right into something else a few steps in. Oh, I'm sorry, are you okay?
Hey, don't sweat it. It was my fault for standing in the middle of the road. Oh, let me help you with your books.
Thank you, stylish boy. What a handsome boy. I've heard that men are going missing too.
Are you headed for the bus stop? You might have already missed the last one.
No, I'm actually looking for clues about those girls that have been going missing. Are you trying to find someone too?
I'm looking for my girlfriend.
Poor thing. Was she a part of the mob I heard earlier? But what's her name?
That depends. What's yours?
Where's my spray bottle? That was so corny.
Yeah, this guy's the worst. Hey, this may be a strange question, but...
I don't have the spray bottle on me.
Do you not recognize me?
Sorry, have we met? I don't usually forget faces.
Ah, that must be it. You must not have seen me on TV yet. I made that one song, Lonely Devil.
Oh, wait, I know you. You're Captain Kidd, right?
The one and only.
Captain Kidd, really? Like the pirate? He's a widely adored local idol that appeared out of thin air a year ago. No wonder he's wearing that disguise. But he can't even go to the store without getting mobbed.
Still nothing. That's strange. Who'd you say you were looking for again?
The girls that have been going missing?
You're not looking for me? Say, you are an out-of-towner, right? I mean, you obviously don't live here. I'd know who you are. I know everyone around here like family.
You've got the eyes, don't you? I'm not really an out-of-towner. I used to live here. Where I'm staying while I'm looking.
Show me. If you're really from around here, show me where you live.
Yeah, that's a big red flag right there. I feel eyes digging into me from all around. I can't see them, but it can't just be paranoia.
I'm not doing anything, so let's go now. Oh, don't forget your bag. So, you're the one Buck wants.
You are one of the cult.
Oh, you're the one I've been looking for all along. I'm suddenly madly in love with you. In fact, I know it's so soon, but let's get married too. After all, so long as you're alive, I'll never have eyes for anyone else.
I see what you're doing. You're trying to sick your gang on me.
Killer girls.
Unseen hands desperately grab at me from all around, but I manage to shake off their grip with surprising ease and make a mad dash forward. Behind me are dozens of footsteps. What's going on? Why am I being chased? Who the hell is Buck? Before I knew it, I'd arrived at my ancestral home, sitting ominously alone in the fog. Honestly, what was in my bag that made them all want to chase me so badly? Oh, what's this book? The nightmare started over again. Seems I got lured into the Blackwoods trap yet again, which means I get to see Roxanne again. Score! Oh, God damn it. And this house is covered in flowers now. Don't know if I like that. I'm wondering what threats we're going to have this time. There's a girl with a knife there. Let's not go that way. Maybe this way. Then that means this is the only way to the stairs. So then I have to go this way. She's still there. How the fuck am I reaching the stairs then? Maybe entering this room from a different direction changes it. Maybe it's all about the direct. No, she's still very much there. I'm just trying to figure out how the game works now. So if I enter this way from here... Are you still there? Yeah, this seems pretty consistent. Okay. Something to bonk her? No one in here. I can't take the blood ahead of time. There's no meat here this time either, though. Is there anything in the kitchen? Oh, a phone. I guess I was meant to come this way. Whose phone is this? Definitely not my sister's. I've never seen this number from Mum before. More than 30 missed calls? This thing won't stop ringing. Better leave it behind before it gives me away. What if I want to take it? Really? Spices, nothing different there. The black juice. Can't even look in the fridge. Maybe seeing that triggers a change in the world state. Maybe now I can go ahead. Are you still there? You are definitely still there. Do I just have to get stabbed? I'd rather not get stabbed, but I'm seeing very little option here at this point, at this current juncture. Just go through the door? Alright. It's not real. You fucking serious? They're giving me fake outs now. Okay. Oh, the bedroom doesn't have a door. That's also concerning. Alright. I need the plant mister. Got that back now. There's the thing. Candles need to be blown out. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Roxanne Selva Oscura. You kept the shirt? There she is. I could stare at her forever. Hey, Roxanne.
Perhaps
You stealing my biscuits? Stealing my biscuits, Alice.
You could call me Roxy?
Oh my gosh, she's letting me give her a pet name. You know, Alice is stealing my biscuits. You know, for the price of a Twitch sub a month, you can make sure your Iguanga doesn't go hungry from lack of biscuits due to them all being stolen.
You probably don't remember, but you called me that long ago.
Did I?
And I've grown rather fond of it.
I mean, if we have
Think you could
skipped
call me that again.
all these
Hey,
loops
pal,
to
take a break.
this
Have
point,
some
thank
water.
you.
Stop slouching.
Thank you very much. Of course, I'm really glad to see you again, Roxy. I feel like, given my visceral reaction to eating one of these beans and me making it an incentive, I've actually managed to de-incentivize it because people don't actually want me to eat these anymore. So, maybe I should say, no, I'm not gonna eat more Bean Boozleds. Because I was nearly sick. If you do want to give money, I would appreciate it. We have passed a little bit of a third past our goal with like 10 days to go. How have you been?
Never better. The 1,000 are at their last gasp. The only two remaining original members are Buck and Kid.
I really have been doing this 999 times then, haven't I? I've just been releasing one person at a time. Find cheese jelly beans? Gosh, hecky. Hang on, I want to see what channel
every
that
single
note's
person
from.
Buck sent to kill you instead joined you.
It's just
time
a big old
and
rat.
time again.
I like rat.
So Buck sees to it that when I dream up a new reality, the traitors don't live to meet you. Buck sends somebody to kill you, they fall in love with you instead, they betray Buck, reality ends, Buck spends hundreds of years in time out.
And that's happened nearly 1,000 times.
Then reality starts anew, Buck kills the traitor, then sends somebody else after you. Hundreds of times over.
Wow, sounds like I'm on fire. Oh, I've left the UI up for hits there. Let me get rid of that. It's not going away. There we go. One.
I've lost you many times as well.
Yeah, but I keep coming back. I left you in their hands. How many times?
I'm fine, Stardust, really.
Money!
Handstands
you,
just
handstand.
tipped £10. Keep the iguanga warm and flush with biscuit cheese.
Biscuits and cheese. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Money!
Oh, and
Red
Red.
Johanna just tipped £25. Try a blue jelly bean if you want. I don't think they were that bad if I
Try a
remember
blue
right.
one. I mean, at worst, blue is going to be toothpaste. And there aren't any other blue ones. There's like 2 orange ones, which is weird, and like 2 white ones. Alright, I'll try a blue one. Because this is potentially the least bad one. Potentially. So, do we have berry blue, or do we have toothpaste? We have berry blue. Yeah, no, that's just nice. Yeah, no, that's just a nice berry flavour. That is actually nice. Alright. Read your ping. Which ping? They discontinued the mouldy cheese flavour in 2018. Oh. The white ones can potentially be birthday cake, tutti frutti, dirty dishwater, or stinky socks. It's weird because they both look white. I mean, one's a little more pinker, I guess, but it's still very pale, so it's hard to tell. And when you're looking at the actual jelly beans themselves, I don't think I can tell. I bet I got a bit of the berry one stuck in my teeth. Hang on. There we go. Stinky socks. The things you put on your feet after you put your shoes on. Before you put your shoes on.
This is all nearly over. Soon the 1,000 will just be a distant memory.
Oh, Jesus! Hi, how you doing? Tackled to the ground, there's a sickening sound of wet metal scraping and a dull pressure on my stomach. My eyes shoot wide with shock. She's clawing at my clothes and neck, hunting for a grip while we struggle for leverage, until eventually she collapses.
Oh, heavens below. Are you alright?
I gasp and cover my mouth in horror. It happens so fast. Roxy, what do we do? Can we do the healing thing? You know, isn't there that one ritual?
Stardust. She's dead.
Well, no, that's not possible. It was so fast.
She was already at death's door from exhaustion and starvation. Falling on her weapon was the final blow that stopped her heart. That normally wouldn't even be a serious injury. Chalk it up as another death by exhaustion from the Blackwoods.
She's weak because she was about to die? Is that how I escaped from that horde earlier?
And if it makes any difference, she had the Sacramento stare. Her conscience was long gone. Mentally, she wasn't here for her death.
She's trying to comfort me. But even if it was in self-defense, it feels like I...
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Hey, are you hearing me?
It's the boy from earlier.
Well, sounds like you had a bit of a nasty shock, huh? Buck's had a lot of time to reflect on how you've beaten him. And we've made it so it won't happen again. You're gonna like what we've done with the place. Let's see here. Number 1, we took everything out of that room that we didn't need. No bass guitar, no nothing. You're unarmed. Number 2, no door to the ritual room anymore. Nowhere safe. But you already knew that one.
Yeah, I figured that.
Number 3, we begin our attack immediately. No negotiations, no honor duels, just last bitch standing from the get-go. Number 4, we cleaned out the fridge as soon as you got here. So no ritual reagents for you.
Oh, great.
Number 5, blast loud music to drown out our movements.
Oh, wonderful.
And number 6, burn this list after doing everything on it so she doesn't know what's coming.
Well, you goofed that bit up.
Oh. Well, here's number 5.
What do I do?
I don't know. This has never happened before. Nothing like this.
Yeah, it took him 999 times to realize maybe he should remove the door and attack immediately. Not the brightest bulb in the basket, is he? Sounds like they're starting to get serious. And we'll have to get serious too. What does that mean? Chrysalis of Rebirth. Find an isolated location somewhere where your cocoon will not be disturbed. Your organs will be liquefied, so any sudden movements will yield tragic results. Do not perform this outside or near an open window. What? An isolated location. Not really isolated here, is it? Fake knife. I might need it for these rituals. I'll wipe the blade on my skirt. Emaciated body of the girl that attacked me. She looks even skinnier up close. Poor thing. Where's somewhere isolated here, though? One of the bedrooms? It's blocked from the other side. In here? Is this isolated, or does it want me to go to the basement? Concrete plastered my little brother's room with smutty posters. Whoever did this is getting a fist in their face. I feel like I'm just going to die if I do this in the wrong place, but I've got like no idea where to do it. So I'm just going to try it here and probably die, and we'll see what happens. Flower? What about the flower? Beautiful beyond belief. I don't have to eat it right now. That was only in the first run through. Blah, 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 blah. Rebirthing, please wait 70 seconds. So, how have your days been? You doing good? If I get killed at like the 10-second mark, I'm not going to be happy. Like, I'm I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yeah, no, I'm probably dead. Yeah, I see something too. But if I move, my organs liquefy. So I either do nothing. Maybe the game's just trying to fake me out. I don't know. Either way, I'm not moving. Three, 2, 1. Return.
Such a troubled look.
Yeah, that went all right.
My sweet?
I'm still really shook up by the one that rushed in. The one that, you know.
Yes, death can be an upsetting thing to see for the death shy.
It's not that. She's not wearing robes or a mask. She just had the stare. She was so frail. So unlike the 1,000.
You have already figured it out on your own, haven't you? I didn't want you to find out. But your attackers are not members of the 1,000. They're using innocent people as your assailants this time. This is a concerning bit of leverage they've created. Experience has taught them they can use your humanity against you.
This feels so different from what little I can remember. How am I supposed to save any of them, Roxy?
At this point, I know nothing I can say will stop you from trying to befriend the people actively trying to kill you. If they're under my curse of thousands, then their admiration for Kid has been magnified to the point of fanatical idolatry.
Just like the Japanese idol industry.
The only way to break their obsession is either by finding something else that they love even more,
Iggy.
or by removing the object of their obsession.
In that case, I reject my humanity, Buck.
Wallbird,
Leave.
CEO of Freedom, just tipped £9.
Thank you, Bird.
Only downside to Ko-fi is I can't donate $6.90.
We can pretend you did, but yeah, if it doesn't take denominations of less than like $1. I don't know anything about these people. Where would I even start? Thank you very much. Hope I think of something. Perform black eye. Your body should be more pliable to change. Have a knife on your person. Harvest meat from a mammal that died within the woods within the last day. This works best if it is something that you personally killed, and then chant twice while standing near your partner. Where am I going to find some... Well, the meat of something that died in the last 24 hours. Well, she's already dead. There's no harm in this, right? I'll be quick, I promise. That should be enough. They're carving up a dead human for their meat. Can't remember enough about myself to know if I'm better than this. The line that separates me from the 1,000 is getting blurrier with every go-around. Look, she's dead. She's not using it. There's one.
Excellent work.
And there's two.
Very, very good.
It feels like it's
It
hurting
seems
me.
we have a fighting chance against their new tactics. What's this? A portrait of your grandfather?
Oh, that's not mine. I found it while I was coming here. Figured one of the people who went missing dropped it. If somebody went out of their way to frame this, they probably care deeply about whoever's in this photo. What if it's one of the people chasing me around? If I could reunite this with its owner, maybe they'll realize they love the guy in the photo more than Kid and leave.
Brilliant as ever, my shining star. But be careful and observant. This photo might protect you from its rightful owner, but it'll have no effect on anybody else.
Yeah, who the heck's the rightful owner? I'll keep an eye out for other dropped keepsakes while going through the rituals. Ah, I need to... If the ritual is successful, you should see something glued between the next pages. If so, you can now sense living things on the verge of death. Your map will now reveal dying things within range. Have a knife and chant while facing a rock bloom flower. Do not attempt this in a room with more than one. Don't feel too bad. If their rock bloom is here, they won't be needing their heart anymore. What? I can... There's someone in the hallway. Okay, so I can sense them now. Hi, I'm going downstairs. Don't mind me. Are they following me? They're probably following me. I can hear you breathing. But as long as I don't ever turn around. Yeah, you're with me in the room. I see that. Whose phone is this? Maybe I'll hold on to it. Maybe it's your phone? Oh, I'm gonna turn around and either get stabbed or resolve this. Hello!
There you are.
I call back the number from the missed calls. I put it on speaker.
Erica? Erica! Thank goodness I was
Oh,
worried
thank
sick.
goodness.
Mama?
What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave? I'll try to be a better mom.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Sweetie, please come home.
I'm coming, Mom. Thank you.
Save. I give her her phone back and she dashes off. A beautifully morbid looking flower. Must be a rock bloom. Just the one as well. Do I sense anyone else? No. Okay. Have a knife. I have a knife. Steel heart? Isn't that the healing spell?
I hope you appreciate the situation you're in. We can do this forever. Tell me who the bookmaker is.
The bookmaker? Over my dead body.
Accommodate that.
Giving up? Finally. My arms are getting tired.
She never breaks. This is a waste of time. We'll have to find leads on our own.
Buck's looking a bit of a
She
mess.
was from here, right?
I think this is Kid.
Yeah, but I think she was lying.
In case she wasn't, check every house, starting with the ones near our base. Find a photo, something left behind that proves that she lived there.
What? Oh, that's like dozens of houses, though. I gotta do that all by myself after burying her. If it makes you feel any better, this is the worst day of my life, too.
Wait, are these rock blooms sprouting where I've died in the past? They caught me in here and killed me? This is a past me, I think. Book wants to know who the bookmaker is and where I live? He knew either piece of information, he could find me long before I made it to this house. Before I know what's going on, even. If that happens, I'll be all out of redos. And try not to think too hard about it. Or about the soft pulsations of my own heart in my hands. Do I sense anyone? No. Let's head back then. Still think I'm safe. Okay. I have died a lot.
You're doing so well despite the circumstances. I'm proud of you.
I mean, I'm doing my best. Thanks, Roxy, but...
But what? What's troubling you, my shooting star?
I just saw all the flowers I've left. Each one holds the memory of another time I didn't make it.
I wouldn't advise seeing any more echoes of past realities.
Believe me, I've had my fill. It's just so strange to realize how many times we've gone around.
I was thinking the same thing. To think Buck hasn't given up after all this time. It's strange. Whenever my followers achieve lifespans so long that it borders on immortality, they usually end their lives within a year. Without the ticking clock, there's no reason to do anything today, tomorrow, this month, ever. Even with my powers, the longest a human has ever chosen to live is 125 years. Buck is thousands of years old now. To think he hasn't gotten tired
I think
of
if I
this
was
yet.
immortal, I could do it. I'm built different. Roxy, it's okay. Made it to the last ritual again. You're almost out of here.
What?
Yeah, I could finally clear my entire backlog. And then some.
Ah, well, we kind of phoned it in with the outsourced killers, huh? But they're still useful for just one more thing. Check this out. You're gonna love it. Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people that run from burning buildings. If anyone did that, I wouldn't love them anymore. There's just something so beautiful about someone who could sing their love for me amidst the fires of passion until they drop dead.
So it's not safe even when it's on fire. Okay.
Do you see now? If you uproot the woods, everybody burns. Make your choice.
That's his game. Turning his fans into hostages? I can't just give myself up, but I can't send innocent people to their demise. Is there a right move?
There is a third option. If you uproot me and then kill Kid, his followers will flee. The object of their lust, dead.
Yeah, but what if I also just free all of his fans with their trinkets, and then Kid has no, like, leverage at all, and then I get him on my side too and get the real ending? How about that?
Die, let die, or kill. I know these are impossible choices for you especially, but whatever choice you make, I'm behind you 100%, my Starlight.
I just gotta find all the things. Thank you. Truth is, I can't make any of those choices. They've got me trapped 3 different ways. Still have a faint hope that being stubborn will see me through this. If I find all the hostages' keepsakes, there's a chance I won't be forced to make a choice. Okay, I'm still safe at the moment. The next one is just heartburn. Okay. So upstairs, there's no one here. I'm gonna check more rooms. Are there any keepsakes in here? The flower isn't one. Anything that stands out. Also, the other room up here is locked. I can't get in there. I guess we are searching downstairs then. Oh no, there's still the bathroom. Is there anything left behind in here? Strange, slowly writhing plant. Feel sick from the smell. Aha. Someone left their CD player here, covered in punk stickers. Through the headphones I can hear an acoustic song playing. Sounds homemade. Must belong to someone hiding out around here. Alright, that's another one. I don't know how many I have to find, but I will look. I'll search every room. And hopefully run into the person this belongs to before I run into anyone else. There's someone in there. Okay, I'm going this way first then. Did they move? Yes they did. Wait. That's a real person now. The fake out, they made the fake out real. Okay. Clever gits. And do you move along with me? Yes, you do. But you don't follow me past that, so I can check these rooms again. In case I missed anything. It could be that this is their item. And yeah, they may be dream dwellers, but that's... start getting into the realm of arguing what makes a person a person. And just because they're in a dream, they still seem to express wants and desires. What makes a person a person? There are many games that ask this question. Yeah, and I'm one of them too. Right, either way, I think I'm going to run into you. So, I'm just going to check the entryway one more time. But hopefully this headset is yours. Yep, you do appear on my radar. So we have one at the entrance as well. How am I supposed to tell what belongs to who, though? Hey. Thank you. Thank you, bird.
I walked. I could do nothing but walk. And then I saw me walking in front of myself. But, it wasn't really me. Watch out. The gap in the door is a separate reality. The only me is me. Are you sure the only you is you?
PT, the game that never came out. I remember it. I feel like I've got to take a chance now, because I don't know how I can tell what belongs to who. Unless I just run into them and use my life as a way of checking. Punk. That's not punk. That's punk. There's someone at the... Oh, you've moved. Maybe that gives me a chance to search more rooms. As soon as I turn around, I'm going to get attacked. I can't go back the way I came. Oh. Is that a head? Or is that a person in there? A severed head on the table. For you, my love, the ultimate souvenir. It belongs to one half of that pop duo on the TV. I could go...
1, 2, 3.
Number 7. Wait for you to come turn off the music.
Oh, alright. Right, well, oh, there's only one other item. Now I know. Okay. Do I keep the items? Hang on, blah, 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 blah. I do. Okay, there's only one person then I can't deal with. So, maybe I can... Where are you? Oh, you're ahead. Hi. I present the head of the idol. I saw you two on TV. Any chance for a reunion tour? Wait, the head's alive? Okay. They leave, harmonizing until they're too far for me to hear. Alright. in that room. I've one more item to find somewhere. Yeah, they move one room at a time too, it looks like. But are they now trying to counter my movement? They are. I don't know if I have your item, whoever you are. I could risk it. I mean, it's an old lady. It could be a husband in the picture, the old man. I'm gonna try it.
Please,
Hi.
come here. Let me kill you.
Yeah, how about this, though? This portrait.
Ooh, what have you got there, dearie? So handsome. Is that my Angus? Oh, that's my Angus. oh. Thank you.
She turns and leaves as quickly as she can. Alright, I still have something to find, though. And I feel like I've looked nearly everywhere. And here. I could check the basement before the ritual. And I feel like I've checked all of this floor now. And here...
I found her.
Oh, Rocker! I've got your music player, I think. I crank the volume as high as it can go and hit play. An acoustic song starts.
What is that music?
A voice. I've definitely got the right person. Don't you recognize who that is?
Wait, I know who that is. That's me. That's my song. That's me. Are you serious? But it's so good. I sound like that?
I give her back her CD player. She quickly puts the headphones
That's
on.
really me?
She crawls away, nodding her head along with the music. Alright, that's everyone but the guy stood at the entrance then. I suppose. Is there anything here? Oh dear, I don't see anything. Oh, hang on. A wallet! The ID says this belongs to a Kenji Ito. It says here he just turned 22 today. Either he wandered in here by mistake, or he's with the ones chasing me. There was one guy, and he was stood at the door. So let's go undo his possession too, shall we? Oh, there we go. Right, straight ahead. Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. How you doing?
Gotcha.
Happy birthday, Kenji.
What?
It's your birthday today, isn't it? Isn't this yours?
You remembered my birthday. It's my birthday. Someone remembered my birthday.
Aww. He stumbles off, wiping away flowing tears. Don't forget your wallet. I'll drop it off at the police later. I think that's everyone. There's no room in my inventory down here for an extra item, so I think I'm now good to perform the ritual. Nice. Get past the loud section. Oh, kid, yeah, but there's no inventory space for an item for him. He's there of his own volition. So I'll probably need to deal with him after I prove to him that he has nobody left. Right. Let's This ritual caused the black woods to burn to ash, and the hearts will return to their dormant state, allow you to escape. Previous rituals exposed the roots. Facing a heart? Chant. Are we sure we're ready? I feel I'm ready. Umletag niftaglu shigorog.
And so, my black woods burn to ash once more. Looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull. We will meet again, yes? I started to grow fond of Sacramento. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos. And it kind of feels like my second home.
I nod absently. My thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice?
You told me once, nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written. Even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped, I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
Thank you, Roxy.
And thank you, my starlight. Take care, and be good.
I'm good, right? It made me feel like I've done something wrong, or I've missed something, but I had no items left. Unless I had to go back to Roxanne first. Maybe I should have tried that. Oh well, we'll find out once I get to the door. Ah. Hello.
They didn't turn back to look at me. Not even for a second.
Yeah, they're gone. You used the Black Woods to warp their desire. Of course their adoration wasn't genuine.
I didn't know! When I suddenly got popular, I didn't guess it was because I was brainwashing everybody. All I knew was that everyone I met in Sacramento would become my biggest fan. That's all Buck told me. But if all of it was fake, what was it all for? The killings. So many people died. Over this?
Mm-hmm. Maybe you should defect. His eyes are back to normal. His desire for his fans' adoration is zero. The Black Wood can't amplify anything as it burns. He was using you to feed the woods, and to catch me. And you only fell for it because you were brainwashed too.
You should go.
You think I'd save everyone else but you? Come on, let's go.
And go where? If the police didn't know I'm connected to every disappearance over the last year, they know now that we let a dozen witnesses go, and now that the woods are burning, I've got nowhere to hide. My life's over. They're not gonna buy a four-eyed goat from outer space made me do it. Everything I was working so hard for, it all vanished the second I set foot in this awful town. If I had any idea.
You know, I heard your song on the radio before the disappearances started. Lonely Devil? It's pretty good.
Good grief.
Yaddy yaddy.
At least I still have that. I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly. And then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest.
He leaves, disappearing into the fog, like his fans before him. I follow shortly after, bidding farewell to my home yet another time. I walk until the house becomes a small flicker in the distance. Strange. I don't usually make it this far, right? Did I do it? Am I finally free of the nightmares? Wait, what's that? Kid has left the 1000. Chapter 3. True End. Reckon we can finish this in one go? Chapter 1000. Fucking hell. Something's very wrong. Did I doze off while reading? Daydreaming always turns into regular dreaming when I do. Is this what I was reading? I've got to get home. Sorry for falling asleep in your store, but I've got to get... Someone hung themselves right next to me while I was sleeping? Is that Moo? I'll get to her. I feel sick. So sick. The floor slips under my feet and I fall back, hard, loudly knocking books to the ground. I assume they're books. Can't see anything. Everything goes black. What an awful dream.
Hey! No! Wake up, you! Oh my gosh, did I break the human? Stupid!
Are you an alien?
No, I'm a mysterious, sexy librarian type.
Uh-huh.
Look past my aloof and distant nature and fall in love with me ironically.
No, I think I see through the facade now. They were just a puppet. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. This can't be real. I must be dreaming still.
It's not a dead body, promise. It's just a doll I use to interact with humans. Sorry to scare you. I was just hanging it up to dry, see? Also, hey, I'm not an alien. Shoggoths are from Earth too, you know.
You're a Shoggoth? Okay. Shoggoths? Plural? There's more of you just walking around on Earth?
We live where all the undiscovered nightmare fuel hangs out. Bottom of the Pacific Ocean. Not my fault you guys went to space before 100%ing your own planet.
Yeah, that's on us. We're like 100 miles from the ocean. What are you even doing all the way here in the countryside?
Well, one day, I grew tired of the darkness beneath the waves, and upon tentacle and maw, I skulked upon your shores for one reason. You can't write smut underwater.
Yeah, fair. What a trivial reason. You know, I think that I would have heard on the news about giant tentacle monsters roaming through the country.
You think so, but I am a master of disguise and an expert on human linguistics.
Uh-huh.
I've studied your culture extensively from the water, and I've mastered every language and can speak them in any accent. Check out my cowboy voice. Howdy, partner.
Oh yeah, definite expert, every language. You've even got cowboyese. Oh, it's like you're a real cowboy.
Thank you. Though, to be honest, I only learned to read, speak, and write your languages so I could read your human books. They're far superior to cosmic scriptures. Don't get me started on the localizations.
Eh? That seems like a lot of effort.
My complex motives are far beyond mortal comprehension.
Uh-huh. I thumb idly along the spines of books written in English. They have suggestive titles. You learned every human language just so you could consume all of our smut? Gotcha.
Maybe they weren't as complex as I thought.
You also make lifelike human models and learned every language that humans speak.
I have a thing for humans, okay?
Looking around the store, a lot of these books are Eldritch Curios and lore, but some of these books... Big Slippery Shoggoth Girlfriends Volume 2. My Little Night Gaunt... Can't be this for free elegance. Right. R18 Deep Ones. They're explicit stories about love between humans and eldritch entities. I didn't know these kind of books even existed. Did she make all of these? And aren't you the one who's been writing my ultra-dangerous reality-bending ritual books?
Nah. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mainly just write smutty doujins and such.
Sorry, I'm just having trouble wrapping my mind around that. They seem like two completely dissonant skills.
Yeah, those two hobbies are completely unrelated.
I raise an inquisitive eyebrow. Wait a minute.
What?
So, you make smut books fantasizing about humans and eldritch gods meeting, and then also make spell books that would allow humans and eldritch gods to meet in real life.
Wait, I know what it sounds like, but I can explain.
Go ahead.
I've got nothing. I'm a disaster for human eldritch love.
Uh-huh. You indirectly summoned reality-ending gods to our realm just so you could watch them date humans.
I'd say I pretty directly summoned them, actually.
Also, why the heck did you make the rituals so frickin' scary?
They're rituals for an outer god. They're all scary, all the time.
Well, if you're supposed to be helping me, why'd you put the most important ritual at the very end?
What, the uprooting ritual? Eldritch rituals are serious business. Doing them out of order could cause who knows what. And it's not like I've been asleep at the wheel here. I've been changing the books each time I find a potentially quicker, safer path to uprooting.
So all the extra notes in the margins were from you.
But there's only so many options when humans outright can't produce some sounds needed for many incantations.
I haven't had a problem so far.
Say Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce. What? Okay, you made your point. Wait, does this mean I'm an eldritch entity?
All I was trying to say is that it's a cryptographic marvel that you can consistently perform these rituals, and that I'm a genius. That's all I'm really trying to say.
Oh, is that all?
Besides, Roxy loves the rituals. She's a god, she likes rituals. And the scarier they are, the faster you fall in love.
Okay. That's not how that works at all.
It totally worked. Roxy likes you. Like, she likes you. Oh, she's got it bad.
Oh, this feels really manipulative. Really?
Oh yeah. I'm writing fanfics of the two of you right now. This stuff is hot. Let's see. Tax. Pining, slow burn, one-sided.
It's not one-sided.
It's not?
Wait, I mean... Well, she's really gorgeous, and...
I ship it.
Wait, no.
Size difference, age difference, mommy, monster girl. Wait, is
Oh my
Roxy a
God.
monster girl or a furry? I'll add them both and let the algorithm work its magic.
Where is this game going? I don't have my spray bottle.
Oh my god! Your ship name is Rockstar! Or Starzan?
Hey, I hate to kill all the fun, but a lot of people have gotten really hurt because you made this book, including me.
It was never supposed to be like this. I thought only good things could come from summoning Roxy to your world. She just wants Earth to be one big happy family. And she's a wonderful mother. And she's kind. She's the only one who didn't laugh me out of Astrid's court when I suggested that humans and eldritch entities belong together. In fact, she agreed with me. We made the book together. An all-in-one ritual book full of spells that would make the perfect date. Plus an abort button, the uprooting ritual, in case the human needed to be rescued from Roxy.
Okay, shut it, Moo. Now give me all that Roxy smut and put it in the bag. This is a stick-up, see? Gosh, hecky.
We picked the perfect human together, too. A young, handsome human man who had already spent so much time and money fruitlessly trying to contact Roxanne on his own.
Would that be the protagonist from the first game?
He flew through the rituals, started a huge
Oh no,
family in
this
her
is
worship, and
Buck.
grew the 1,000 to such a size
Really?
that the whole world was under Roxanne's influence. They never really clicked like I had hoped, but he had his
Oh
god,
god, what if Buck
and
is the
Roxanne
first
had her
protagonist?
family. They were so happy and carefree. But you should never be carefree when dealing with cosmic forces beyond reckoning. At some point, Buck decided to steal a smooch outside of Black Ceremony, completely out of order and without consulting the ritual book first. Instead of causing some obscure ritual to fail disastrously, something far worse happened. He accidentally performed a certain ritual perfectly, by pure bad luck. The Kiss of Immortality ritual. It was sealed with the smooch he stole. He tried everything to reverse his immortality. When nothing worked, he changed. So many people, so many humans that Roxanne considered her children. All these realities later, he's still tormenting her. I don't know if it's revenge or if he's got some other plan in mind, but he's never going away. What a big fat screw up this was. If Roxy of all the gods can't find happiness with a human, there's no hope for any of us cosmic entities. Between you and me, Roxy is the hottest one in the family by far.
I mean, to each their own. I do like Lynetta.
So, that's why I'm trusting you with my books. I hope it's not too weird to say, but I think after seeing you time and time again, that I should have given you the book to begin with.
Well, I'm glad the book eventually found its way to me, but it's like a passed baton. Every leg of the sprint leading up to me was significant and worthwhile. And if I've got to pass it on again, I think I'm okay with that. But I also think I would really like to be the one that gets to cross the finish line. The one who gets to show Roxy how far we ran together.
Okay, that's it. You two are too perfect. Sorry, Roxy, you're gonna kill me for this, but you can't expect me to sit through 1,000 episodes of Stardust dying before you can admit how you feel. Here you go, you crazy kid. It's the Kiss of Immortality ritual. Do us all a favor and end up together already.
Okay. That's the same ritual that Buck did. Becoming permanent. This means I'll never die, no matter what. Even when reality ends again. Will I end up like Buck? Holding this sinister page fills me with a palpable dread. This ritual is what started all of this. What caused Buck to go mad. It's what turned the 1,000 against Roxanne. What made every reality a nightmare. It's what caused me to suffer and perish countless times. But it's also what brought me to Roxanne. I think this is it. I think it's the key to ending all of this for good. It's how I can stop Buck and the nightmares.
Oh? Fighting fire with fire?
Not exactly. Once I cast this, my fate will be the same as Buck's. There's no takebacks. But I have the heart to live with what I'm given. No takebacks needed. I'm ready to accept what great highs and lows eternity has in store for me. If you give love, it comes back. If I embrace eternity, eternity will embrace me. Alright, now I'm really pumped. No more baton passing. I'm going. You coming too?
No way, Jose! Buck's scary looking.
To a shoggoth?
Yeah, I know that I'm scary too. But I can't just run into the unknown like humans can. Shoggoths aren't brave like you are. I'm the only one that even left the sea for crying out loud.
Don't worry, you don't have to come. I have your book. That's all I've needed so far. That's all I'll need now.
Go get him, Stardust!
No sign of anybody. The flower outside the shop from the 999 death. Okay. This could be the end of my mortal life. The end of my life as a mortal, couldn't it? All in all, I have to say it's been a blast. And whatever's ahead, I know there'll be something to love. Can I look at it? Perform a kiss of immortality. Simply kiss Roxanne Silva Oscura in the presence of a greater rot bloom. If there is no greater rot bloom present, stand in a room with Roxanne and at least 1,000 rot bloom flowers. Draw this symbol and chant something, it's not missing. Flower will bloom within 7 minutes. Eternal life awaits you. Make the most of it. This section of the book has been compiled from the deaths of your past lives in order to ensure your current incarnation survives as long as possible. Your suffering in this place has earned you this advantage to adhere to the instructions precisely. Oh no. If you hear a loud buzzing or a sudden swarm of flying insects, flee, now. Move quickly and deliberately away from the room you spotted the bugs until you can no longer see a single fly. They will not follow far, but be wary. Once they've caught your scent, there will likely be another feeding frenzy within minutes. You aren't fleeing the flies, you're fleeing from what they're coming from. Okay, see flies, run away as far as I can. Check windows frequently. In the event of seeing the flock of crow-like creatures outside, flee to an interior room without windows, open or closed. They are not crows. Their arrival will be silent, but their numbers great. Once you hear the loud flapping of wings, they have stopped circling. It is safe to come out. Okay, if I pass a window with crows, go inside. Wait for them to be silent. This is a lot to remember. If all sound has been stolen, panic. Loudly. Loud noises are your only salvation. Keep a running clock in your head. At least once every 15 seconds, create a loud noise. It does not matter what it is, only that it is loud. Do this for a full minute. Wait, how do I create a noise unless the game's reading my microphone? If you feel a sudden sense of dread and your heart begins to race, it is your natural prey instinct. Hide in a room with only one entrance and no open windows. Once inside, face the only way in. Do not look away. Waiting is the worst part, but stay strong. It will never attack you from the front. Once the dread subsides, it has likely sought prey elsewhere, or it has found a better hiding spot. Sudden sense of dread. How many rooms only have one exit? If your vision is darkening, or how many of these are there? Oh dear. If you hear a baby, flee to the heart. The megafauna hominid stalks silently, seemingly random on impossibly elongated limbs. Avoid being in a room with it for too long. Upon seeing it, you'll be compelled to scream yourself to death. It does not appear to be hostile, but you've died many times because of it all the same. Okay, if I see that, get out the room. A thick mist will fill the lower levels of the house. Go upstairs. Stand near an open window on the top floor. If the walls begin creaking loudly, the house has been given life. Exit before you are crushed. Staircases are not safe. Do not use them. If you're upstairs, leave through a window. Do not use doors that move on their own. They are mouths. Death of death. You notice corpses rising from the rot bloom flowers. The second floor balcony is your only sanctuary. It is the only room you've never died in. Your deaths have been given life and they are hungry to trade their fate for yours. They will starve quickly. Oh my, this is too much to remember. Oh my god. Listen for the direction of knocking. Move slowly toward the sound. If another sound distracts you, do not following it. The knocking is your guide. Pull the door open in one swift motion once the 7th knock begins. Do not hesitate. Your timing must be perfect. If the 6th knock comes before you find the source, stay perfectly still. Do not even breathe. It may pass you by. May pass you by. Oh my, I'm not going to remember all this. I need a cheat sheet or something. This is not good for someone with memory problems. And then I have to survive 7 minutes of these things happening. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. Oh, this doesn't sound fun. Just a freaking memory test. I am in the vast cosmos. Does the game pause when I'm looking at the book? Can I, like, get reference material? Or am I just... will I just die until I get it right? You want me to take a photo with my phone? What, you want me to take all these... You realise it's still going to take the same amount of time to scroll through photos on my phone while I'm... What was that noise? Oh, I think that's fine. That's not going to help. What I can do is open the Steam overlay, which you can't see. Open the notes panel. I can pause the game? I guess I can pause the game. I am going to... Hang on, let me go to the first one, and I'll just take very quick notes in my Steam notes instead. Okay. 1. Flies. Run. All caps. 2. Crows outside. Avoid windows. Go indoors. 3. I don't know what this one means. If silence, be loud. I have no idea how I'm going to create sound. Sense of dread. Find one way in room. Stare at door. Find a one way in room. Right. Your vision is darkening. Find any lit candles and stare at them. Do not look away. Dark vision. Stare at lit candle. Call of the 7th knock. 6. Hear knocking. Approach it. Swing open door on 7th knock. Once the 7th knock begins. If too late, stay still. Death of death. If corpses rise from flowers, go to bathroom balcony. Okay, 8. If creaking loudly, leave house. Avoid stairs, use a window. Don't open flash doors. I feel like that one goes without saying. A thick mist will fill the lower levels. Okay, 9. Thick mist. Go to upstairs window. Megafauna. Big man. Don't stand near him. Leave. Number 11. 11 things to remember. If here, baby, go to basement heart. Wait for candles to dim. Or go out, not dim. He makes me scream. Oh my god. Do I have to, like, see him every 15 seconds? Once I know where he is to avoid the silence? He makes you scream. Okay, so number 10 can potentially interact with number 3. God damn. Alright, there's 11 things here. Now what I can do is I can also pin this to the game window and set it to like 50% opacity so I can always read it. You can't see it, but I've got my notes on screen now. God. Right, I guess I need to summon her first, don't I? She's not here. Right, well, summon, same as usual. Douse any candles. Get the spray. I need to survive for 7 fucking minutes. Ensure the idol, plant mister, face the tree, chant her name. Roxanne Selva Ascura.
Sorry it took me a while to start dreaming this time. I was too anxious to fall asleep. So, this is it. Buck is the only remaining member of the 1,000.
This is going to be really stressful, because if I get like 6.5 minutes through and die to some bullshit, I'm not going to want to do this again.
Are you ready for what's to come?
Not really, but it's only hitting me now, just now, that this kiss of immortality thing, isn't it kind of like asking to marry her? Promising to be with her forever, sealed with a kiss, no takebacks? Also, my notes have disappeared. Why have they disappeared? There they are. Holding this book feels like fumbling with an engagement ring in my pocket.
Stardust, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yes.
You don't even know. Butterflies in my stomach are building to the point of unbearability. Just as I'm about to swallow them down, a breeze blows into my room, carrying a foul stench that fills my lungs. I fall over, retching. My eyes sting and water uncontrollably, and I have to actively fight the urge to hurl. Oh, what is that smell? Did something die?
No, something didn't.
Oh yeah, that's the problem, I guess.
He's here. I can sense him. You've got the book?
Got it. Now or never. I prop myself up on one knee and open the book to the Kiss of Immortality ritual, revealing it to her.
Really? You don't have to kneel to me for my rich... Where did you get that? Moo!
I thought I had something to say planned, but my mind is completely blank with nerves. Say something, anything. Roxy, I only exist because you dream about me. Without you, there'd be no me. When I look back on my life and all the things that I got to see and do, it'd take me forever to say thank you, so I will. Buck's inside the house. I've got to get going. Think about it, okay? I'm gonna get started on it, but I won't finish it if you don't say yes, okay?
Okay.
Finally, here we go. 1 versus 1. Only got one ritual to get through. Let's do this. Okay. The presence of a greater rock bloom or stand in a room with Roxanne and at least 1,000 flowers. Is this 1,000 flowers? She's not even here. That's the symbol. Survive. 7 minutes. Oh god, is he going to be chasing me as well, though? Okay, I've already detected a problem. Whenever I change room, my notes disappear. Which rooms only have one entrance? The entryway? The kitchen? Birds. Avoid windows. Wait for them to stop. Get... I'm trying to listen to the game!
Current objective, survive.
Faint buzzing. Uh-oh. Run. Run from the bees. Get the frick away. Just keep moving. Okay. Buzzing ceases. The fuck is that noise? What is this? A sense of dread? Possibly? I don't know what this is. Wait, there's a little thing coming on the screen. Is that vision darkening? Trees? I don't know what it is! What is this? Flies run, dark vision stare at a candle. Is it darkening? It looks like a side of a tree. House coming alive. Buzzing again. Oh god damn it. Okay, I don't know what that one is. I wasn't creaking though. It sounded like a frickin' swamp. Our room's upstairs that I have only one exit. Buzzing ceases. Next thing is starting. Predatory growling. That prey instinct. Base door. I hope it doesn't matter that this is a balcony. Did this room care about window? I guess it did. Wait, I'm still going? Oh wait, there's nowhere to fucking run up here. Okay, I guess that one does care about windows, but I got it wrong, but I'm still kicking. I'm still... Maybe I have a couple of chances? I still hear them. I should probably keep moving. Okay, 3 minutes. Gas hissing. I gotta get upstairs. Upstairs window, there. Fucking hell, this game. I don't even know how many chances I've got. There's some... Oh, the firstborns. I gotta get to the heart room. There. Okay, safe. Watch until the candles run out, and then I'm safe to go. Don't turn around, don't do nothing. Still lit. Yeah, if this one lasts a while, I can run the timer down a bit. Sounds like it's right bloody behind me. Less than a minute. I'm not moving. I'm doing what I was told to solve this ritual. Not moving. 10 seconds. I have survived. The flower should have bloomed by now. I just need to get back. Was that Roxanne? I've got to get back. Oh, I'm running. Why would she scream? She's a freaking elder god. What could scare her? I'm coming. Oh, hello.
Hey, lovebird.
Oh, Jesus. You look a bit worse for wear. Hi. What are you doing to her?
Scaring her awake. Now that you're here. Easier.
I want to be so angry, but I can't be angrier than I am frustrated and confused. Why? Why would you do this? Tormenting us isn't going to change a thing. Why can't you just face the reality that you're immortal already?
The reality is that I'm immortal. I couldn't care less. If the Eternal Sleeper wakes up, the end. Immortality or not.
Eternal Sleeper? Vaguely remember reading something about that in Moo's library. Once, a god that dreams all of the other gods into existence, and by extension, all of their realities. Wait, that means you're talking about ending everything. Everything. How is torturing Roxanne supposed to do that? Why are you punishing her?
To make her scream loud enough that the sleeper hears it. If she doesn't, maybe another god will. Any god that learns that I exist will start having nightmares too. Once I'm in their head, it's sheet-clutching nightmares forever. I'll never stop. I only need one screamer. I'll find them eventually. I'm human. The ultimate persistence predator.
And you would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for this meddling cad.
Hello, Auntie Nyan Nyan.
Hello, handsome.
Huh? What? Auntie Nyan Nyan?
Threatening to terrorize my very sisters and granddaughters the way you so tortured my niece? I respect that. My silly flock of hens could use a good browbeating. But trying to speak to the Eternal Sleeper? Come now, that is the duty of a god, not a human playing pretend. I will articulate to you the difference.
No, you didn't call it. The Eternal Sleeper is not Nyan Lafotep. What a lucky break. I can complete the kiss. Wait a minute. If Auntie Nyan Nyan drags Buck into her dream, she's going to start getting nightmares too. Buck's going to end up in the mind of the god who talks directly to the Eternal Sleeper. That's exactly what he wants! Good, he's free. It's now or never. Never had a bad dream in my life, but I've had dreams so wonderful that it woke me up right at the best part. If I become immortal, I'll survive through her waking up this time. Roxanne, I don't have the time to say it now, but will when I have forever to say it. Oh, she went for it.
You've already said it. Time after time. I love you too.
So, you're okay with this? Oh, and again. Was that a second kiss of immortality?
No, just a regular one. Stardust. Since I met you, I wondered how I could be so lucky. How you could have appeared so suddenly, like a bright star in the darkest sky. I think it's because, despite everything, I never stopped believing in good. That someone like you had to exist somewhere. And you did.
I can't click that.
You are the good that I knew had to exist somewhere in this infinite cosmos. Stardust. You're the most wonderful thing I could have ever dreamed up. Thank you, my twinkling stardust.
Gram, you're crying. Did you have another bad dream?
It's Lynetta! Wait, is she younger here?
No, child. Do you want to hear about it?
Is this a prequel?
What? But you
Or
never
does-
want to talk about your dreams.
Or does time just work in weird ways for the outer gods?
I had my reasons. I didn't want to fill your head with fear of humans. Now, I can tell you about love.
Love? For
Oh
humans?
god, Esther's is here as well.
Hard to believe, I know. But I believe, in time, you just might come to love them too.
Ew!
Oh, keep it down, ladies.
Sleep well?
So where am I now? Am I just eternal with Buck now? Kind of floating here in the void.
You know, out of every Stardust I've met, you've been the biggest pain in my ass.
Love you too, Buck. Sorry. Where are we?
Space between dreams. Get comfortable.
Jeez. You gonna try and kill me?
You wish. We just get to sit here and stare at each other until the next dream starts.
Okay.
I'll get the bookmaker. Or I'll get caught by Nyanlithotep. Or I'll go back to my original plan.
Can't do any of that now. I'm here. And I'm not going away ever again.
Do you even know what you're in for? Infinite, cruel, eternity.
I think in a truly infinite cosmos, you find exactly what you're looking for, eventually. You looked for cruelty in a cosmos of infinite volume and found it in no short supply. But you know what, Buck? When the dream starts again, I'm going to run barefoot through the grass. I'm going to watch scary movies. I'm going to love, be joyous, move, learn, cry, and feel so much that all of the bad is worth it. That's what I did when I was mortal. That's what I'll do now.
That'll end. The clock is ticking on how long you'll still be able to experience any of those things.
The clock was always ticking, Buck. And when it runs out, ashes to ashes, stardust to stardust. But there's things out there worth seeing before that happens. Things that'll make it all worthwhile. I swear it. You know what? Come on.
Where are you taking me?
This void is infinite, right? And I bet there's an infinite number of things that make life worthwhile too, even out here. Stop me when you see it. Dedicated to my brilliant wife, Caroline Hunter, you make me a real sucker for love. Aww. Precious. Yeah, those last 7 minutes are very stressful. Just like they were in the first game. I'm glad I had more than one chance. Because I got one of them wrong. Oh yeah, I'm not quitting out or anything. Not over yet. Not until I'm back at the title screen. Oh, if you're leaving, then fine. Screw you, bud.
Hey, pal, take a break. Have some water.
Have a lovely evening.
Stop slouching.
Thank you for the drink.
Stop. I'm speechless. And I'm not any closer to seeing it all.
Looks like a new dream's finally starting. Ready to go duke it out again?
Maybe later. I think I prefer to stay out here. It's peaceful. It'll take me a while to see everything. Thank you.
Roxanne, can't wait to see what you've dreamt up now. Oh, objective, come outside. Okay. This looks like a normal house now. Wonder if that one door's still locked. Yeah. Haven't figured out what that was about. If the house is normal, I wonder if the basement's normal. I'm gonna have a check. Oh, looks so nice out. I wonder if there's still a heart in there, if it's just a normal basement now. Not allowed. Okay. Jesus Christ. Ah!
Oops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
You went boo.
Nanny, how many times have we ambushed her? Of course she'd be jumpy.
I said I was sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to shout while I jumped out.
Why did you have to jump out at all?
Nanny, Billy, Kid, you're all here. None of them have the stare.
Like, of course, silly. Where else would we be? It's not like we can just leave the woods. But now that they've pretty much covered the whole planet, we can go everywhere.
The woods
I can
have
finally
covered
go
the
shopping
planet.
in Paris.
Oh, we're all part of Roxanne's family now, are we?
And I'll be able to go on a world tour. My fans will love it. And oh, Billy, you simply must come with me on tour. I'll need a bodyguard, and you're
Now that you've
perfect
said
for
it,
the
Drill,
role.
I feel a bit silly for not noticing that.
I'd rather eat my shoe.
Billy, stop being cranky.
I mean, I know a Billy and Kid, but I don't know Nanny in terms of goats.
Sorry. I didn't get enough violence out of my system before peace broke out.
Oh yeah, you should see outside, Stardust. Everything's different.
There's a nanny
It's
goat?
a whole new world waiting to be
News to me.
re-explored. No reason to ever come back to this old place.
Ugh, can we please get out of here already? The wallpaper's peeling, the floorboards are rotting, and I'm pretty sure I just saw a rat the size of a chihuahua run by. Had enough of this gross old house to last a lifetime.
But this house looks nice now.
This is her childhood home.
Oh, I mean, it's, nice.
Wait. You knew that she lived here? I spent forever trying to figure that out. Why didn't you help me or leave me a note or something? I was your boss.
What's your 1 rep max on bench press?
Guys, if it's all the same, I might take a moment to say goodbye to this place. I'll be outside in a sec.
No worries. The rest of your family already got their chance to pack up and say their goodbyes. Only fair you get your turn.
My family's here too?
Oh yeah, they're totes outside. Your folks are like really hitting it off with Roxanne.
Color me shocked. Who could have possibly expected that a goddess of fertility and a married couple with 10 kids would get along?
But, like I said, no rush. Especially if you don't want to get caught in the crossfire of their grandkids discussion.
Take all the time you need. We'll wait for you.
The trio steps out into the daylight, leaving me to what will likely be my last goodbyes to this house. A jingling bell. Auntie Nyan Nyan? Do you want to make the same mistake? Jingling gets quieter. Why are you following him? Pet the kitty. Now it wants me to go to the basement, doesn't it? Oh, the basement is wider open now. What do you think you're doing, Stardust?
Well now, aren't you just full of surprises? When you first stumbled into these woods, cheeks wet with tears of rage, your only desire was to see these twisted trees burn. For a moment, I thought you'd forgotten your quest so easily, in exchange for a flutter of lashes and a flash of thigh. It seems I may have misjudged your resolve. A mistake I do not often make. Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods inevitably become compelled to worship it. That boastful promise is printed in every version of this contemptible book. Will you prove them liars and burn them down in a fit of mortal defiance? Or will you prove them right and spend your immortal days simpering at my niece's cloven hooves like a love-struck fool in the very evening
I don't see why I would burn it down.
Ashes? The agony of indecision suits you, little matchstick.
I just came here because I was following a
I do
noise.
hope you choose to burn it all down. I've never cared for happy endings. Or goodbyes, for that matter. Ta-ta.
I could burn it all down. Again. What would that even... Yeah, but what purpose would this even serve? I would end the dream and just go back to... No, there's no saving here. This is it. Also, I thought you said you were leaving, you liar. What if I don't want to leave? What if I'm happy here? I mean, if I'm immortal, probably best not to make other enemies who are immortal, right? Because that's just going to make existence a bit of a pain. I'm just going to leave. I'm good. Goodbye.
Thanks for playing.
True end. Oh, there's even a mini Shoggoth there. Why are they still wearing the cult clothes? I mean, everyone's in the cult now, I guess. But in a nice way. It's a nice cult as a treat. I'm just laughing along with these eldritch horrors. Oh, he's eating up the flowers, you goofball.
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
There we go. We beat the game. I am not going to burn it all down. How long has this game been out? I can check the Steam page for you real quick. April this year. So a few months. But yeah, I enjoyed that. No, it came out last April. Well, April this year, not as in last year. Yeah, I had a good time. I guess gotta add that to the completed list. And now you can listen to the music. So, completed. Let's throw it into the Google Doc there. Right, S-U, there it is. Sucker for Love. Date to Die For. Added to the list. Well, don't tell me, I don't want to know. I might want to do it myself at some point. And others might want to find out for themselves, so shut your face. A good time. Right. Schedule. I guess I've got to find something for... Where's my schedule button not working? Oh, no, there it is. I was expecting this to last 2 streams. So I guess we can either do Barotrauma early, or I can fit something else in tomorrow. Yeah, we'll figure it out. That's going to be the end of the VOD though, so goodbye YouTube viewers, thank you for watching. Hopefully Alice gets well soon, so coughing reduces and, you know, she's just better. I'll put social links in chat there. These social links are in the YouTube video description as well, if you want to catch up on anything that we do. Right, goodbye YouTube, thanks for watching.